Go, nest duck, go!
Yes, you gotta go camping again. Hi, Mage.
Hello! More ducks!
Yep. Although I don't think Ducktoven is around until somebody falls off the mountain.
Can you believe we've gotten 4 streams worth of material just watching these damn ducks?
I can't.
I couldn't get 4 good streams of material out of everything I did in Higurashi.
There's another game I feel like you could make that joke with, but I feel like I should be above that.
There are several games I don't think I can get 4 streams of material out of. I notice our duck on ice is back in the tree.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Stubby or Lava Duck already lit the fire.
And we're about to get another duck.
Yep.
Stubby started the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Hey!
Come on, be a new one. Nope, it's Spider Duck.
Look who's crawling up my wall. Black and hairy, very small. Climbing up above my head. Hanging from a little thread. Boris the spider.
I wonder if we're gonna get an actual Spider Duck, like one that actually looks like a spider.
We get one that looks like Spider-Man. The game gets shut down because of copyright infringement.
It's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of have Venom Duck out there somewhere.
Well, I guess Kiss could be like Nega Venom.
See, I always liked the black Spider-Man costume. And, like, Venom in the early 90s as a villain was awesome. And then they tried to make him heroic. And it got dumb.
Hey, can you get us Captain America's autograph?
See, in that game, at least he was still mostly a villain. And he was hilarious. In fact, I dare say that Venom was one of the best parts of that game.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I have opinions on various Spider-Man villains. And Venom is up there among the greats. For a very short amount of time, unfortunately. Like, Venom, when he was introduced, and in his first couple years, was arguably one of the best written, or at least best conceived Spider-Man villains ever. Granted, his original idea that got rejected was even better, but...
Go, Disco Duck!
Oh yeah, the Disco Duck.
Was Disco the one that just dropped down?
No, he just turned on because it's nighttime.
Oh, okay.
Oh, necessary.
Well, he didn't land up in the fire, but he landed up on the lamp.
And you light up my life.
Yeah,
I was
have
either thinking that or This Light of Mine.
Whenever I hear This Little Light of Mine now, I think of one specific thing from Fresh Prince.
What? He went
gone.
He went off the roof and he's going in a completely different direction.
That's interesting.
Wee.
Well, he'll get back to his marshmallows soon enough.
Yep. Unless this goes to a completely different section, who knows?
We find the secret level where we fight Reptile.
Woo!
Yes, I just made a Mortal Kombat reference.
I think you've made that reference a few times.
What can I say? Reptile's my favorite mortal combatant. Granted, it's been a very long time since I've played any Mortal Kombat.
And there we go. Let's see. Did he make it? He did.
Oh yeah, Mess Duck flying to freedom.
He's enjoying his s'mores.
Teleported his way over to the campsite.
Yep.
Raiden in some of the later Mortal Kombat games gets creepy. Granted, in the first Mortal Kombat game, where the whole mythos wasn't fully in place, his ending was one of the darker ones, but one of the funnier ones, too. Basically, it's Raiden won the Mortal Kombat tournament. He enjoyed it, so he invited all his god friends to come to Earth to fight in martial arts tournaments, and they destroyed the everything.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Leopard Duck, go home, you're drunk.
Leopard drunk.
Chuck the duck, quick, you must grow.
Magic wand, make my ducky grow! I was not expecting to be making Power Rangers references, and here we are. Disco.
And Ugly Sweater Duck. OTP! OTP! Or maybe a no TP in this case.
No deep. Ho yay, fo yay, no yay.
Is
Yeah.
Sweater Duck just Chris Evans from Knives Out?
Maybe.
Benoit Blanc.
As opposed to Drew Blank.
I still remember when we streamed that game. These reaction, basically the entire game was, what the fuck are we playing?
Pretty much. That and we were all dying at the butter section because nobody remembered. Oh yeah, there's an obsession with butter in this game.
I need my my automatic milking machine and butter churn.
Because apparently in Qtopia, butter is an important commodity.
Also, the cow was just horny in both versions of the world.
Yeah. It's just that she tried to hide it when she was nicer.
Mm-hmm.
I think Red Green tried to chop down Chuck the Duck.
Don't do that, Red Green. We believe in you. You're Canadian.
He thought Chuck was hiding the duct tape. That's a criminal offense up there in Red Green Land.
Yeah, that is true. The handyman's secret weapon.
I still can't believe there's an actual official channel with all the episodes of that show online.
We make the server watch each and every one of them.
I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, if they have a dedicated streaming channel to Bob Ross videos.
I know I've talked about the Bob Ross thing, right?
That you attempted a painting party and it went badly.
Yeah. I was the only one not painting at that because I didn't have a chance to go to like Hobby Lobby or Michael's or wherever because I'm one of nature's pedestrians. So I ended up just running the damn tape. But yeah, an episode of joy of painting is supposed to take you about half an hour, 45 minutes. 2 hours. But by the end of that birthday celebration, I was so annoyed. Because every 30 seconds. Alright, we're going to need the cobalt blue.
Wait,
Wait! Oh, hello.
he's got a
Who's that?
firecracker on his back.
Oh my god, it's
my
Wile E. Coyote Duck.
Let's see, what do you actually have on your... Just have a bunch of little stickers on your back.
I feel that's a reference I'm not getting.
Same.
It has to be.
Including a penguin with a knife.
Oh god, can Stubby light him?
That's a good question. I guess we're gonna find out eventually. Alright. Think I know which we're gonna have to call you.
Whoosh! That's the sound of a reference going over my head.
Because fireworks are American.
The Jolly Boat was most assuredly unsafe.
Yes. We may have watched Muppet Treasure Island yesterday.
Shiver my timbers, shiver my soul. Yo ho heave ho.
Chekhov's starfish.
Check off starfish.
Also, I just couldn't resist myself. I went and found a YouTube video of the Muppets 3D attraction on in Orlando.
Ah, I remember going to that when I was like 8.
Yeah, I went to that when we went to Disney World years ago.
Yep.
And then Sam had an entire thing where it was like, celebration for all countries of the world, but mostly America. Oh, there's Ducktoven.
Ah, I made it in. Okay.
Yeah. Stubby, quick! Light the fireworks. Come on, Stubby, you know you wanna. Hawk a nice fire loogie over here.
This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome. Come on, you know you want to. We're almost there.
He's not facing the right way.
Yeah, but you know that's... Ow, so close.
Oh!
I'll give it time. He is propelling backward from that.
Yeah, like maybe the next whoosh. Come on, Stubby.
They are lining up now.
Come on, Stubby. Give us a good one.
It's almost perfectly lined up.
Oh, the fuse is lit.
Oh, he got turned away.
No, the fuse is lit. Look.
The fuse got lit. Okay, the fuse got lit.
Okay.
And there's yodeling going on.
Ricola.
The fuse isn't moving very fast.
No.
I would imagine they didn't make it just immediately go down so you could actually have time to find it
Maybe.
if it lit. Okay, finally everything on my YouTube upload list decided to actually work, so I can actually open up the stream and...
I think it's getting bigger. Yeah, I think it's getting bigger. Well, who knows? Maybe Stubby or Lava Duck have to give one other good push to it. Hi, Leopard Duck. You got back right up. You no longer drunk?
Were you uploading the final video of that one LP?
No, I haven't even started uploading that. I was uploading the LP that's going to up right before that.
Oh.
One I did with a Lady Mage.
Okay,
Ooh.
okay.
That one's only 11 parts long. I know you probably don't believe me because it's an LP I did, and you haven't been on board for a short LP with me on my channel, but it is only 11 parts long.
Whoop, there's another whoosh of flame. Come on, Stubby, light it further. And now my mind just went to Quest for Camelot. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
I'm glad Suraht and I are on the same page for that.
Well, you haven't
At
seen
one-
Quest for Camelot, have you?
I have not.
We'll have to fix that at some point.
At one point, I was told I could actually do a decent Jim Morrison impersonation, which, given that the specific song was L.A. Woman, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I mean, we found out that Nicholas can do a really good Kermit.
Yep.
Weird
I
Al
can do
did a surprisingly good Jim Morrison impression.
Well, I blew into the town about an hour ago. Took a look around, see which way the wind blows. Met a little girl in a Hollywood bungalow. It's been a long time since I've done anything Jim Morrison.
Stubby, breathe over here!
I wonder if it actually does launch or if it just stays lit forever.
Yeah, maybe we need another whoosh.
Maybe.
Because I swear it's getting bigger, but I'm not sure. Maybe it only launches at night.
Maybe.
Or
Light
it's-
sensitive fuse.
Yeah. Or it's, you know, like how long it takes, say, Chuck to bloom or Yellow Duck to poop out babies.
See, I can do a decent Bob Dylan, and by extension, I can do a passable Tom Petty. Whether I have it in me tonight or not is another question entirely.
No, you're busy drawing Alfred Hitchcock, right?
I finished drawing Alfred Hitchcock.
And by that you meant tiefling.
Fun fact, I didn't deliberately post the work in progress of that sideways. It just decided to post sideways, and I'm like, you know what? This makes it even funnier, frankly.
To
To see what they think, what the fuck I'm drawing. Let me run.
I don't think
with
the fuse is actually going down. It doesn't appear to be anyway.
yeah. Again, it may just mean another fire from Stubby or Lava Duck.
Or it may wait till nightfall, so that would be interesting.
Yeah. It might just be one of those things that is very time sensitive. I don't know, well, Sam's going for a ride. In America!
In America! So let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint. Turn the radio loud. Too alone to be proud. You don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to be me.
I mean, you're pretty cuddly.
Hey! I actually saw Tom Petty for one of his last shows. For Christmas or Dad's birthday or one of those holidays. I saw that Tom Petty was coming to town. That wasn't the part of the concert that he cared about, because the opening act was Joe Walsh, who Dad adores for good
Submarine
reason.
Duck!
Submarine Duck!
Submarine Duck hasn't been here yet, has it?
No, he hasn't.
Yep. I guess we will get to see how he does on ice.
Yeah.
I thought I saw a bigger spark go off. Damn,
Oh, there he goes!
Oh, yeah!
Happy Festival Fireworks! And he just blew up. And the achievement for that was Firecrackers. Damn it, that could have been a
course.
good title name.
Damn!
Sounds like they're still going off. Or they were.
Yeah. In America.
Those were two distinctly different takes on that. Of course, you sing that instead of, most people would hear that song and they would think French Revolution. I just think Punch Out.
Oh, so there's a guy I used to work with who's like 15 years younger than me, something like that. But like, at some point he saw me posting things about video games on Facebook or something. And he's like, "Oh, dude, you love Nintendo? Yeah. Do you like Smash Brothers? Hell yeah." He's like, "I love Smash Brothers. My favorite guy is that little Mac guy." And I'm like, "Oh, you're a Punch-Out fan. The hell is Punch-Out?"
Welp.
So I tell him about Punch-Out a little bit. And he's like, "Oh, that sounds cool. I need to go find a way to play that." So I think he did legit look up an emulator for a couple of the Punch-Out games, and I think he did enjoy them.
That's good. Considering they're probably super hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they made Mike Tyson one of the bosses in I Want to Be the Guy.
True.
All based on that game, too.
Yep.
The main thing they changed was they make him breathe fire now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, it was unrealistic. He didn't bite someone's ear off.
God. There was a show on Cartoon Network that I've only seen parts of. It was an Adult Swim show. Mike Tyson's Mysteries.
Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of that.
I'm a terrible human being. Mostly, I was in it for like, what terrible things is Norm Macdonald gonna say? What incredibly stupid shit are they gonna get Mike Tyson to say?
Just about anything, really.
Mm-hmm. He was an executive producer on that show. He had veto power over any line.
I guess he didn't have the filter?
Norm Macdonald will be missed.
Mm.
I feel like my comedy style borrows a lot from Norm Macdonald.
And as we'll learn slowly, and have already learned it, David Mitchell.
Yeah, that is also true.
Corn
David
dogs.
Mitchell / God. I wonder if that restaurant by our apartment serves corn dogs. I don't think they do.
I had to double check.
Yeah, part of this morning was me measuring furniture, trying to figure out, like, okay, which of these will fit and which of these are plausible to get into the apartment.
Yeah, luckily I was able to get internet, so I was able to get in a video call with him to show off the place.
Yep, it is...
Lady Mage Norm Macdonald died in like a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey Layla, yep, this is a Beatles duck. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack.
He had, like, pancreatic cancer or something. He kept very quiet about it. So, like, when he died, I was like, wait, he can't be dead. Oh my god. Then, of course, that was the natural time for him to play his routine on cancer, which is a horribly fucked up joke, but, I feel like it's the way he would have wanted it.
Yep.
Yeah, he had myeloma.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Keith Richards is still going.
Keith Richards is still going, yes.
And Bob Barker somehow.
Remember, we need to think about what sort of world we want to leave for Keith Richards.
Because if all those drugs haven't killed him, nothing will.
Yep. God, I wish I remembered that entire bit from Wayne's World 2. Keith Richards sleeps in a bed like this. That's why he can't be killed by conventional weapons. Oh god, so there's a movie that I adore because it stars Paul McGann and Richard E. Grant, who are two actors that I'm inordinately fond of. It's called Withnell and I. It's about these two out-of-work actors in the late 60s. Shenanigans ensue. One of the characters in that movie is their drug dealer. He is played by the roadie from Wayne's World 2. He was in Withnell first, but he was played by the roadie in Wayne's World 2. So I was watching that movie I was watching Withnell with Courage and Mrs. Courage years ago. Because I was like, I saw this movie and I have a feeling you two are gonna love this movie, and they did, but we got to the scenes with the drug dealer, and Mrs. Courage was like, wait, that's the roadie from Wayne's World 2. 5 minutes later, wait, he's basically playing the exact same character. And like when she said that, I'm like, wait, is that the roadie from Wayne's World 2? So we're looking it up, and yeah, it is. And yeah, he absolutely is basically playing the same fucking character, and it's awesome. That was the movie that made my Netflix account think that I was gay for years. Like, after I saw that movie, like, anytime I pulled up Netflix, which wasn't often, mind you, pretty much gay romantic comedies, what the fuck? Absolutely worth it, though, because Withnell and I is a fantastic movie.
Submarine Duck,
Oh, yeah.
don't push Boo Boo. He's got enough injuries. Oh, okay, the old duck just pooped out her babies, so they're probably gonna go flying off the mountain.
There they go.
They're probably gonna go flying off the mountain again.
And they will try to get rescued by the cart, but they'll just keep falling through the bottom.
Yep, and Ducktoven will not be able to find them.
Nope.
Oh, hey, we're due for a new duck shortly.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, I did look it up after last week's stream. Yeah, it is. V is the one that manages to get Chuck to sprout.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Submarine Duck, you don't live there. Alright, let's see what new critter we got in the pool.
Sitting right there in the middle, the white one.
Yeah, let's see. You are Baseball Duck.
Signed baseball duck.
Yeah, anyone know whose signature that is?
I think that's, that might be Mark McGuire. Hang on.
It looks like a
No.
P, though.
No. Baseball player.
That's an.
Name.
That looks like an R or a P to begin the second.
Yeah. Anybody remember any of the character names from The Sandlot?
I know
You're
one of them is
cute.
called Smalls.
Yeah, Smalls is the main character, and
Yeah.
Okay.
Benny the Jet Rodriguez as well, who was based on a real person.
There.
Dr. Small. It's been a long time since I've seen Sandlot, and like, I saw the tail end of it sometime in the past 10 years, and I was like, huh. Dennis Leary's the stepdad. Weird.
Yep. He's like in it for all of 5 minutes, but you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that's a good question. Can baseballs float?
I've never tested that.
To be fair, how often do you get baseballs?
I think it depends on the manufacturer, really,
Huh.
because different things go in the core of different baseballs.
Bastard Smalls, the baseball episode.
Oh,
Oh my god.
That could be
That-
a thing.
Or some other sports thing.
Yeah, like, you know, maybe the guild has, like, a time where it's like, we need to start bonding. How about we have, like, some kind of sports tournament? And see how well that goes.
Hang on a sec. Do.
And everybody complains when the halflings come up to bat because the strike zone is just too small.
If we actually had Nathan with Tedlin show up, we potentially have enough players for a hockey team. Just gonna throw that out there.
Well, yeah, except for the fact that you usually need about 18 for a hockey team.
Well,
But
yeah,
you only have 6 on the ice at a time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the thing is they keep rotating in and out.
True.
You have multiple lines that go in.
Yeah.
True, like any sports team, but
Yeah. I mean, we could probably get away with, like, the trio, Whisper, Dave, maybe some other random NPCs out there, Ludwig,
of course I'd
Granny
be
Midnight. She'd be
I'd be
totally
the-
up for it.
I'd be the only one in the group, I think, who'd be like, hockey, yeah, let's go, woo!
Lo wasn't sure at first, but then they love how much aggression they get to let out on the field.
Hit somebody!
And then Emerald shows up in the stand cheering Lo on, and it's like, ah!
See, hockey doesn't have cheerleaders. You have drunk people who throw shit out on the ice.
Up to it, including Octopus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I remember when my sister was still living in Shreveport, Bossier City area. We actually went to a hockey game there. The Bossier City Mudbugs, and which is a minor league team. And we watched this, and 2/3 of the way through the game, all of the local people who watch throw fake crawdads onto the ice, and so like the game has to stop and the Zamboni clears them all off. But this is like a regular thing that happens. What made it funnier was like 2 years later, I was talking to a food sales rep, a Cisco sales rep, and the fact that he's from Louisiana came up, and I'm like, oh, my sister used to live there. She was in Shreveport. Oh, that's where I'm from. You ever go to a Mudbugs game? Wait, you know the Mudbugs? Hell yeah! Throw the crawdads on the ice, man. Only damn thing to do in that city, aside from the casino on the river.
That's a good question. How would Magpie do? Yuki, I feel, would just be running around in the audience, being like, "Oh, you gonna finish that popcorn?"
Shifrost would probably spend his entire time just picking himself up off the ice. Combination of not being able to skate and revenge from all the other people he's had to team with over the years.
And then they put him in as the goalie, and every puck ends up hitting him in the head.
I don't think you'd want a halfling in for the goalie.
Actually, it's funny. When I was doing judo at William and Mary, because the course was designed as a self-defense course rather than a proper judo class, we didn't get any like proper equipment or anything like that. So like we didn't have like a gi to wear or something. And our instructor, who was like a judo master in his spare time when he wasn't teaching business at like the local high school, he's like, his instructions to us was like, yeah, wear something like a hoodie and sweatpants, something with room to move around in. He consistently came in like a New York Rangers jersey.
So like, big and loose.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's a good point. Gruda's the goalie, and then Emerald loving hockey is initially the sole reason Lo agrees.
Yeah, I know this has come up, but hockey is genuinely like my favorite team sport. I wouldn't be good at it. I shouldn't play it for numerous reasons.
But then you get to beat people up with sticks.
Now, see, the proper way to do a hockey fight is like you push each other, then you throw off the gloves and start wailing on each other.
And now my mind just goes to Heathers, the musical, where Veronica got incredibly turned on by JD beating the crap out of the bullies.
The problem is I'm actually legitimately trained to like seriously injure somebody, so it's like, oh, they're in a fight, and oh, he just threw that guy and started stomping on him, which he shouldn't do with ice skates on. Ooh.
Hi, Golduck.
Golduck. Golduck. Golduck. Golduck.
Hey, where are the women at? He's just a Pokemon version of Brock.
Yep. We found out recently that like Pokemon Violet is slightly on sale at Walmart.
Yep.
And like I do have a Walmart gift card for $20. So it's like I could get Pokemon Violet. I probably shouldn't because we're kind of need new other shit first.
I did not hear what you said.
Kinda need to do other shit first.
Oh, okay. Layla says, you know the way into my heart is through spontaneous violence. Come on! Come on, submarine duck! Go down the slide! Whee!
That would be an excellent time for the propeller to go off, just to see what happens.
It went off the last time Submarine Duck went down the slide.
Yeah, but I think he was getting too much.
It didn't do much.
Yeah, I think he had too much momentum.
Yeah.
Disco Duck's a jammin'.
Oh yeah, baby. All I know what song I need to share in the server now. Time to cause many, many people pain.
Shake Your Tail Feather from the Blues Brothers?
No! No, it is not.
Well, why not? That's a good scene.
Staying alive. I think Suraht might know where I'm going with this.
I mean, you just said staying alive.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Well,
a very special version of it.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's duck. No time to quack.
All aboard the disco train!
Choo Choo Charles? Chuck, grow already!
Well, in any event, it's still not Muskrat Love.
True.
I only know of that song from Full House. Because apparently that was Jesse's song with his high school sweetheart.
That had to be a bad joke.
Yeah.
It is legitimately one of the worst songs that's ever been recorded.
I remember in the early 90s being super into Achy Breaky Heart because I had terrible taste in the 2nd grade.
Don't we all? Hello, Dexter Smalls.
I told the story about getting stuck going to that concert, right?
Yeah, you did. You did. Like it frequently makes the list of like worst pop songs ever written. But I remember it being super huge for 18 months, maybe?
Macarena was also super huge.
For about
Yeah.
18 months, yeah.
Yeah, we had to do that for gym class,
Same.
along with the electric slide.
Yep.
Submarine Duck is very fond of Kikyo right now. I never struck Kikyo as a Beatles fan.
It was 20 years ago today. Sergeant Pepper taught the band to play. They've been running in and out of style, guaranteed to bring a smile. So may I introduce to you the band you've known for all these years, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Sergeant Pepper's only exists because of Pet Sounds by the Beach Boys. Pet Sounds by the Beach Boys, however, only exists because of Rubber Soul by the Beatles.
Submarine Duck ran over the babies.
Ow.
And he just pushed Lava Duck into Flannel Duck, and now Flannel Duck is a light.
Submarine Duck is an accomplice.
Maybe Lava Duck is Submarine Duck's Yoko Ono.
Oh no. Harrison's still my favorite Beatle.
I have the football game on in the background, so I can kind of keep tabs on it.
Oh, the Chiefs
and
versus-
Bengals.
Yeah, because I think Lantern told me the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Eagles kind of stomped the 49ers earlier today.
Yeah.
Which is appropriate.
So they're in the
'cause-
Super Bowl.
Which is appropriate because Lantern's got a hoodie for the Eagles.
My parents are still confused by that. To be fair, I am also still confused by that, but
I mean, I was more just thinking because it'd be warm hoodie for you. I did not care one bit about the actual thing on the front of it.
it is a very warm and comfortable hoodie. But yeah, like I brought that home and like ran it through the laundry, and Mom happened to see it going through the laundry, and she's like, "Do you have an Eagles hoodie?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, it was a gift from Heather and from Star and her family." Are they Eagles fans? No. Why?
But anyway, I looked over and it was that commercial.
Mhm.
And there was a commercial for something that looked like someone was walking through, I guess, a grocery store, a doctor's office, or a train, because it kind of kept flipping, but it looked like they were stuck on an LSD trip as they went. Because people's faces kept morphing into animals and things kept changing colors, and at one point the entire floor was just flooded with baked beans.
Are you sure this wasn't just a Peter Gabriel music video?
It could have been.
It's just reminding me of Tommy.
So I looked away and looked back, and it was on a different commercial. So I have no idea what they were advertising. Because I don't even have this. I don't have the sound on back here, or else you'd be hearing the game, and the NFL would shut the stream down. But it was just what? It was just the commercial of what the hell was that?
Kind of like the ads for Sega Saturn back in the day.
Yeah. And a few PlayStation ads.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking creepy baby commercial.
Yeah.
Remember, marketers, when you're making an ad for something, make it coherent.
Let's see, who do we get? Oh, we got Ducktective!
Detective! My mom is actually very stressed out about this game. Because you see, my sister's entire family root for Kansas City. They root for the Chiefs.
Well, they
However-
won't like how the second half started then.
Welp.
I mean, I'm a Chiefs fan, but I'm not that invested. But it's like,
You're in this part of the country. They care more about college football out here.
yeah, that's part of it. Even though this last year in college football was absolutely horrible.
Oh no!
So-
Doug Tovin got bounced out.
I know, and then once this moves, he's gonna go flying!
Okay,
He's gonna have to
we
rescue
watch
himself.
There he goes!
There he goes. Oh no!
Well, maybe he'll be okay, because, you know, he's got a bunch of brandy in that barrel.
He's gonna have to rescue himself. That's all there is to it. But boy, he's moving.
Wow!
He got some air on that hill.
He's Airbud!
I have never seen that movie.
That was the first movie I saw in a drive-in theater. The
I've only
second,
been to a drive-through theater twice.
same. Once for Airbud, once for Pokemon the Movie 2000.
And both of
think-
them were for Jurassic Park movies for me.
Oh my fucking god, it's a dinosaur. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? But yeah, Mom's torn about the game because my sister's family roots for the Chiefs, but the quarterback for the Bengals, Joe Burrow, like, I went to school with his cousin, and like, I know we went to church with like that entire family. Not with Joe, obviously, but with like Joe's aunt and uncle and Joe's cousins and whatnot. So it's like, who do we? What is our affiliation here?
Roll over Ducktopin.
And tell Tchaikovsky the news.
I just remember at some point I had seen some show in school that talked about Beethoven.
I know I had to watch a thing about Franz Liszt at one point.
And then my head just flashed into the Animaniacs episode with Beethoven, where they just kept humming.
In the Dragons movie. Okay.
The Cat Dwarfs one?
I'm not sure how I feel about that movie. Like it.
Dungeons
on
and
one-
Dragons. Honor Among Thieves, apparently, is the subtitle.
It stole from Sly Cooper. How dare?
Like it looks like it's a Marvel Cinematic Universe movie with the serial numbers. It's like, oh hey, we're doing this action movie, but everybody in the movie says snarky jokes as they're doing the action thing, and yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that a lot, actually. It's
More than
fine
a
that
few
you're
times.
yeah, it's fine that you're doing it, but
We got all the yellow ducks and then Lantern. Yellow duck, you left your babies again.
Do we expect anything different these days?
True. So she just keeps pooping more out and just letting the other ones die.
Oh god, that reminds me of a joke from Order of the Stick of all things. Why should you care if you kill our men? I can just make more in my tummy.
I remember that bit.
I love Order of the Stick. I should go back to the beginning of it.
Except they're on part 1500 and something, aren't they?
Yeah, it updates very slowly because Rich Burlew has health problems of some sort, and I know, like, between merchandise and like a Kickstarter like 10 years ago, he's made enough money that he doesn't have to rush things out.
That and his updates are big. They're not just small strips. It takes up an entire. You have to scroll down to read the entire comic. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's one of the better webcomics I still read, because like after a certain even though I'm like sunk cost into it, like after the prequel movies, Darths and Droids gets way less entertaining.
Like Pauly Shore's career?
Like oh god.
You assume Pauly Shore had an entertaining part of his career.
Detective's getting a wash by a little squirt. Your career's all washed up, Detective. Go back to Gravity Falls.
God,
Submarine Deck's having a slight problem staying upright.
It's the drugs. He is based off of the Beatles, after all.
Yeah. And not the early Beatles, which were just a boy band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is true. Oh my god.
Fight me, they were a boy band when they started.
Oh, someone else finally fucking said it.
I mean, look at all the
they
groupies.
were a boy band for what, the first 6-7 years they were together?
Yeah, something like that. Like For a while, like, a bunch of my friends were like, oh, Beatles are the best band ever, and I'm like, I'm not huge on the Beatles necessarily. They've grown on me since then. I can hear you glaring, Griffin. You can stop glaring. You know better by now.
I'm not saying their songs are bad or anything, but they are a boy band.
Yeah, they were like...
They changed. They changed into something different in their later years, but when they started out, boy band.
Yeah, they're absolutely like one of the most influential pop rock bands of all time, don't get me wrong, but yeah, when they started they were a boy band, but like when I said that to one of my friends in high school, they legitimately tried to strangle me. I'm like, get your hands off me before I break your thumb.
Duck?
I was gonna say Men in Black Duck.
I was gonna say that's Agent J or Agent K.
It looks like he's got a llama on his shirt there.
A llama or a bunny or something.
I thought that was just like a thing he had in his pocket.
Unless that's the
That looks like a pin badge or something.
Unless
that could be the neuralizer.
Yeah.
Here come the duck in black.
Okay.
Agent D.
I was thinking it, yeah. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more!
I think Agent D is the agent that K neuralizes in the first movie at the very beginning.
Could be. I do not
Why
remember
do
it
I
that well.
know that?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen Men in Black.
Our
See,
copies on VHS.
Mine was too long ago.
Like, the most I remember, it was the interview section where everybody's having trouble writing on their papers, and he just pulls up the table.
A funny but not particularly happy story about Men in Black. When it was in theaters, I worked at a factory, and I worked second shift at a factory, as a matter of fact, and one day we got let loose early. And this was in the days before cell phones, mind you.
Yep.
So, I called home and told my wife that, hey, we're getting into work early, so you want to go see a movie or something tonight? And my wife decided to gripe at me because we lose money if I get cut off of work. And it's like, hey, you don't understand. I don't have a choice. They are letting me go home. It's not... They didn't ask us if we wanted to go home. They just said, you get to go home now. There's no work today. Common thing because I was a temp worker at the time, too. And my wife continued to be mad at me, and we go, okay. So I just went to go see the movie by myself.
That's disheartening.
But the movie I saw was Men in Black.
I love the original Men in Black. They're just, like, I know they ad-libbed a bunch of the dialogue, and especially Tommy Lee Jones. Like, I think the bulk of the section where he's talking to the alien in Spanish is ad-libbed, because he's the Texan, he's genuinely fluent in Spanish. But,
¿Y tú,
like...
el mismo?
But, like, they just... It's one of those movies where, like, they cram in so many jokes where it's like, blink and you miss it. But it's not like they're forcing them. Every single joke they sneak in there feels natural. And it takes a talent to be able to do that. Especially if you're delivering it like Tommy Lee Jones is.
Odo is trying to be the next Santa. Or no, he's trying to be the next little squirt.
It'd be something if he could actually copy their abilities.
Like Mega Man.
Or Ditto.
Ditto transforms into your mom.
Wait. Okay, I'm not gonna finish that joke, but
Maybe that's why Mr. Mime likes moms. Turns out she's actually a Ditto.
Ditto transforms into your mom. You now need therapy.
Except it'll be like, what moveset does your mom have?
None that can make it into the games.
like I remember in the original games, I thought Ditto was so cool. Before I knew about things like Pokemon stats actually matter, you know? And before I realized that Ditto has like absolutely garbage stats.
But it's great for breeding.
Yep, that's kind of what a Ditto is for.
And that wasn't a thing in Red and Blue. But like, I enjoy the concept of Ditto. Kind of like
Oh no, he got eaten by a grue.
He got
Oh, I
eaten
enjoy
by
the
a
concept
grue.
of Kecleon as well.
I can still hear his voice.
That was the sound of my internet hiccuping.
I wonder what he's doing right now.
It's like he's
I'm watching
still
the stream.
here with us.
Mm-hmm. I bet whatever he's doing, it's adorable.
Hey!
Then again, maybe he was a Ditto this whole time.
Well, that's just disappointing.
That is a flock of ducks headed towards the cart.
We're all going south for the winter. Also, looks like some of the babies are about to go down too. There's one right by the door.
God. Duck infanticide.
It was nice while it lasted.
Yeah. Well, time to read A Modest Proposal by Jonathan Swift.
Oh god, so when I took a creative writing course, there was a section, there was like a week where it's like, we're going to talk about satire. And so we had to read, in class, we had to read Jonathan Swift's A Modest Proposal, or at least an excerpt from it.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I had read it previously in one of my numerous AP English classes, so I'm like, oh right, this thing. The thing where we talk about eating babies, now I remember. We even talked about that in my AP European History class, as I recall. Anyway, we get through reading this thing. And my creative writing course in high school, both of them, were in the regular portion of the high school, as opposed to the supervillain portion. So, we get through reading it, and a bunch of people in the class are like, wait, so this dude was telling people that, like, they should eat babies? That's fucked up. And we're like, no, he wasn't serious about it. The point is it's fucked up. It's talking about the treatment of the Irish in general, and how are you not getting this?
Sad part is that nowadays people might be like, oh hey, that's a great idea.
See, I had kids in my class that did think it was a great idea.
Mm.
To be fair, in the supervillain high school wing of things, so did I, but not for the, like, we're taking this seriously thing, but for the, let's talk about the pros and cons of genocide again. Which, if I had a nickel for every time that came up when I was in, like, high school and college, I'd have a surprising amount of nickels.
Hey look, Pee-Pee's here!
Hey.
Maybe that means Pee-Pee will show up soon.
Yeah.
He's committed dangerous and unsavory crimes, and my god, that's a lot of ducks.
Welcome to the game.
No, I legitimately had a few classmates, and this was in high school, by the way, that actually thought that was a solution for poor people. They were convinced the guy was serious and wanted to adopt his ideas.
Oh boy.
See, like, in the supervillain high school wing of things, it wasn't like, oh no, we don't think Jonathan Swift is serious, it's, you know, if we ate a bunch of people, it's like, guys, could you stop? Go back to trying to buy the nuclear submarine. I'll sleep easier at night.
Oh no, there goes one of the babies!
Oh god.
Down the ramp.
Yep.
Did it make it through the door?
No, it did
Nope.
not, so it's just gonna go flying.
It just gets to fly.
Be free, baby!
Down with Ducktoven.
That's about the longest we get to watch. When
Son!
the babies get away.
Son!
Baby got some speed on it, didn't it?
Whee! So look, bitches, I'm off to Disney World!
Disney World!
I'm gonna be part of the It's a Small World ride.
Oh god, no.
I had a tape full of Disney songs when I was, like 4, 5, 6, that time period. I heard that song the first time on the tape and was like, why did they put this on here and who wants to listen to it?
You barely actually hear it when you're in the ride. Like, it's
Which is probably a
super
good
quiet.
thing because, dear God, that song.
I mean, wasn't it some rumor that the military were using that song for torture purposes?
That song and a few others.
And Lantern's like, I can't tell you if it's true or not.
I mean, the rumor, there have been multiple songs that were rumored to be used as torture.
Like the Achy Breaky Heart.
But what about Africa?
I don't get why that song's a meme. I genuinely don't understand. And it bothers me.
Yeah, like at least...
Me,
At least, like, the Rickroll makes sense. It's a really repetitive song, and the music video is boring as fuck.
I maintain that the reason Africa picked up was because somebody made the GameCube version and that one caught on.
So when we saw Aquaman in theaters, it was me, my mom, and my dad, and it was when we were on massive road trip all over the country. Like we're in the movie theater, we're watching Aquaman, and Aquaman is not one of my favorite movies. I just want to say, basically, it was trying to be too many movies at once. Like, it was trying to be 5 different movies at the same time, and it's just like, okay, pick a lane, maybe 2 lanes, stay there, and this'll work better. Anyway, there's a scene where they're flying out to the middle of a desert somewhere.
Looks like PB got taken away. Here's PB.
Yep, I heard the music.
Yeah.
Wah. Wah. So, like,
maybe Agent D will fight off against PB.
that would be cool.
You're not supposed to be in this
If
sector.
if Agent D and PB do have an interaction, that will be amazing.
So, like, as they're flying to the desert, this rap song starts playing, and one of the things the rap song samples is Africa, and so Africa starts playing, and at that moment, my mom just turns and looks at me, sees my expression, turns and looks back, and she's like, yep, that's what I thought.
Why did I name him PB? It's a reference to where I currently live, which is famous for UFO sightings.
Yeah. There's an alien museum. It's awesome.
Yep.
If they were hiring, I'd love to work there, and the first thing I'd do, fix every single stinking spelling and grammatical error in each and every single exhibit. Because every single stinking exhibit, like we're going through this museum, which is not very big, but I had a great time. And like we get to the exhibit and it's like this little PowerPoint thing or video starts going. And it's going and I'm like, oh, this is interesting, It Twitch.
My brother got to go there for his birthday.
We weren't even planning to go there that day. That was the day that we went to Bear Mountain and the zoo was closed, right?
Well, it was the day after, because we tried to go to Bear Mountain, the zoo was closed, so we were going to try and go to the UFO museum, but it wasn't open till the next day, so we got Pisha. We went and got, I think, the food for the beef stew, and then we just kind of chilled out and started working on dinner.
Yeah.
Then the next day we went to the UFO museum, and then we got our haircut.
Yeah.
So you talking about changing signs to fix spelling and grammar reminds me that a while back Weird Al actually went through and posted short videos on like Twitter and such of him going in and replacing signs in grocery stores that say, you know, so many items or less.
So there's the Billy Joel song, "I Love You Just the Way You Are." Pretty song.
Mm-hmm.
But years ago there was sheet music printed of it and other Billy Joel songs, and apparently whoever was writing the sheet music wrote it wrong. And it's one of the two most played Billy Joel songs at like piano bars and whatever. The other one being Piano Man, which Billy Joel has no idea why that song's popular and makes fun of that song regularly. That's not a lyric, that's a fucking limerick. What are you talking about? But like whenever he goes into piano bars anywhere, someone will either start playing Piano Man or they'll start playing "I Love You Just the Way You Are." But the thing is, because the sheet music for that song was wrong, he'll go in and see them start playing it. Wrong! He'll just go up and play it the proper way, just to be a dick.
Yeah.
It's Glow Duck. Well, now he's got to get together with Disco Duck, and we're gonna have a rave.
The system is down.
V, are you pollinating Chuck the Duck?
Hang on a sec. Are you pollinating Chuck the Duck? Question mark. End quote. Star.
Yeah, apparently V is supposed to circle around Chuck a few times. Which I don't know if that can happen down here on the ice.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
apparently, yeah.
They're at the very
V's
least
supposed to circle, and
they're touching a lot, so I don't know.
'Cause every time I touch, we get this feeling. Da, 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 da.
I mean, it's true.
Hey. Just saw something on Twitter that reminds me how much I love Poliwhirl. The joke about how Poliwhirl doesn't actually evolve when you get in a water stone, it just gets really, really angry.
Water make me
that sounds
mad.
about right.
I should use Poliwhirl in my Poliwrath in my main party in a Pokemon game sometime.
You can name him Swirly.
That's a choice.
Just keep him away from the toilets.
Do Pokemon even poop?
Tamagotchi
They
do.
eat, so I assume they do.
I mean, I've never seen or heard of them pooping.
You know, I've got this funny feeling that there's probably something in one of the anime episodes where they talk about Miltank and fertilizer.
I just remembered. There is an episode where they do talk about Pokemon poop.
Oh, that's right. The fossilized Pokemon manure.
Yes, it's the episode where Charmeleon evolves into Charizard.
To beat up Aerodactyl.
Yes. but like they're looking for the fossils, and like Gary finds one. He's like, I think I found a brain.
Yes, I see.
So what is it? Is it a brain?
I believe this is fossilized Pokemon manure.
Oh, beeline. Yep. V circling. V
Oh,
circling.
there we go. Yeah, okay.
Thank you for blooming, beautiful sunflower. We love you.
I'm
What?
impressed that can happen down on the ice, but hey.
Duck on ice. And PB is very confused. What is this strange ritual you are doing?
My God, who knew this stream would teach us about the birds and the bees?
Literally.
God damn it, a joke from DBZ Abridged just came to mind.
Come with me, mighty duck. Together we will be the bird and the bee. The B stands for
Robot!
the hell is even happening right now?
You know what they're doing? They're doing their do-be-do.
We've got cabin fever. We've got cabin fever.
You did say Dovido, right?
No, I said do-be-do.
Oh, okay.
Although do-be-do could work too.
Doobie doobie doo.
To be is to do. To do is to be. Doobie doobie doo.
And now my brain just went back to the Super Mario Galaxy song package. The one time I had a solo.
Solos are fun until they take up a full 5-minute song.
Hey, welcome, dude, to our beach home. My favorite... My favorite piece of trivia about the damn Beach Bowl song, first of all, I should not have been given solos, but hey. Part of the Beach Bowl thing was, for part of the song, Cool asked me to just, like, can you shout, like your penguin character is saying random encouraging things? Can you do that? And I'm like, boy, can I? So I just recorded like a minute of me just being like, oh, outrageous, wipe out, bodacious,
And then
like totally radical, dude.
And then you slipped in a newt and it ended up in the video.
like I snuck in newt. And Cool messages me after he listened to it, and he's like, did you just fucking...
Just hit you with the pingy.
And he's like, you realize we have to stick that in there now, don't you? Newt!
I remember listening to that song and heard that when, what the fuck were they on when they did this?
Oh yeah, there absolutely is a newt in there.
Mm-hmm.
You have to listen for it. Like, I want to say it's about halfway to 2/3 of the way through the song.
Yeah.
But like, But like, I remember when the video came out and I was listening to it, I was like, "Yep, there it is. Okay, mission fucking accomplished."
The plane, the plane. Let's
The
see.
plane, boss, the plane.
Oh, it's the reindeer duck
Oh,
who does the jingle bells.
I still like how the freeze flame video turned out a whole lot.
Yep.
I was very surprised they didn't have either of us actually singing the language.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Layla and I had to sing Russian.
Your performance elevated that video. Both of you.
Yes.
I really want to free the mammoth duck.
I think I did 4 takes of singing that.
Ah, God, I went through it like so many times.
Because the first
love-
time I did it, I tried to make sure I got as much rolls on the R's as I possibly could. That was one of the main things I was concerned about with singing that song. So I sent in that take, and Cool was like, "Can you cut back on how much you roll in the R's?" So I cut back, and he went, "No, put them back in."
Sometimes that's how it be. That,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved the rhythm of that song, and I really got into it. Again, I'm not much of a singer, but like, and it took me a million takes to do that one. But like, just getting into like the smooth rhythm of it, just sliding into it was really fun.
Hmm.
I still maintain that the best thing that I ever did for the Game Rec Room
Was
The-
Hotel California.
Hotel California.
No, I still don't know what inspired me to write those lyrics.
I just love the process of how that came to be. Like one person makes a joke, then another person makes a joke, then you write lyrics, then I record the fucking lyrics, then the mixer actually takes the time to mix it together.
Yep, and then
Yep.
one of the artists decides to make the art for it.
And eventually Cool's like, okay, I guess this is happening.
Yep.
Cool was like, well, didn't plan for it, but we got some bonus content.
Yeah, and then it was like massively blocked due to copyright until just randomly YouTube went, okay, it's fine now.
Yep.
What was the name of the band I gave? Because it was a reference to. Hang on.
Something in the bombs.
I know, I attempted to do a Mario parody of New York State of Mind. Don't think it ever caught on, sadly. 'Cause I was very proud of my lyrics. I think a new clip from the Mario movie popped up recently too. Where we finally hear Donkey Kong speak.
Does Chris Pratt actually show emotion in this one?
I mean, he's in the cat suit.
Jay and Silent Bomb was the joke. Even
Yeah,
though that
that's
has
it.
nothing to do with the Eagles, I couldn't resist making that joke, and for some reason they left it in. Like, I know I recorded multiple versions of that opening, and like that was the one they went with because they're like,
It makes Lantern happy. And then, like, I just recorded a minute and a half of Waluigi saying random shit at the end of the song.
Mm-hmm.
I had to stop myself from going, like, Waluigi is so damn sexy.
Hey.
like, I remember, like, I was about to do it, and I'm like, okay, that's a little much, Lantern. We can just stop right there.
Yeah, I'm still proud of the Super Bowl line I managed to write. I'm still happy about that one.
I remember when I saw that, like I was thinking something along a similar line, and I saw you post that line, and I'm like, God damn, he gets me. We're on the same wavelength.
I mean, it was just... Wait, Mario Land came out in 1989.
Exactly.
And it had Super Balls in it, and that's the only time we've ever seen them. And we've got the built-in joke in the regular lyrics about something not being available since '69. So it's like, that fits just too well.
Yeah. Hotel Wanafornia. You bet. Yeah, I maintain that's the best thing I ever did for the Rec Room. Low bar. But yeah, no, the Mario song package was genuinely really cool. All of it that has come out.
Because I enjoyed the art that I did for the first one the first song we did.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of did like sort of my performance as the Queen Bee.
Oh yes, I'm so itchy.
Somebody
It's not
scratch
the
my back.
weirdest thing I've had to do.
It's true. Like, how many times has he had to be a furry?
At least once a game since Super Mario Brothers 3.
Pretty much. I just want this out there for official record. I love the frog suit. I realize it's a garbage power-up, but I love the frog suit.
Well, it's amazing for water levels.
Yeah.
Well, looks like V's still circling Chuck.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round.
See, I just imagine they're just constantly going, bitch! Bitch! Bitch!
That would be on brand.
Yeah.
Speaking of itchy, this was a conversation I had with Star earlier. Like, I'm like, God, my back feels all, like, scratchy and itchy and uncomfortable. I don't know if, like, something's wrong with my shirt. So Star's like, have you tried changing your shirt? I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I'll go do that. I go to change my shirt, take my shirt off, take a quick look in the mirror in the bathroom. Oh, that's why my back feels all scratched up. It is all scratched up. Also, why is my back all scratched up?
Like, I could make and guess, like, maybe your mattress is all beat up, maybe your chair's all beat up, maybe just...
The chair's new. We got the chair this year.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. We got... Looks like, Doodle
Lantern's
Duck?
childhood drawings.
Doodle Duck?
Doodle Duck Goditis, got it.
Fridge Duck, and Fridge Duck is on fire.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh! Let's see, where are you? There you are.
The Hammer Brothers suit is amazing. The Tanuki suit's amazing. Kuribo's shoe, everybody loves Kuribo's shoe because it's fun. Although I've seen some fan-made Mario games that do even better Kuribo shoes.
There's like the Fire Karibo shoe and the Winged Karibo shoe. That's also the fan game that has the Eldritch Abomination Yoshi that turns things it eats into vegetables, along with the Fart at Will Yoshi and the Snowball Yoshi.
Trying to check on what else everything has here. It's like, there's a house over there, there's a Christmas tree over there, there's Spider-Man, there's a thing that doesn't exist. There's a cat, there's a horse. Little Squirt, quick, you gotta put Doodle Duck out. Except then maybe you'll just destroy him because water and paper don't go well.
Yeah.
Corporate profits and the common goods, like oil and water, don't mix. Wow, I'm getting a lot of mileage out of that damn Exxon Valdez song. From like 1992 or however old it is.
Well, one of the babies is probably gonna be going flying next time that gate opens. Actually, I'm wondering if another one went flying when we weren't looking, because I only see the one.
It's possible.
Yellow Duck, good news! You're gonna be single and happy for a while.
To be truthful, Win hasn't Yellow Duck. Nope, there's two of them. I thought I saw a second one.
So, suddenly the opening to Austin Powers' Spy Who Shagged Me comes to mind. The
No,
love
it
of
was
my
just the yellow caution tape.
Yep.
The love of my life is dead. Wait a tick! That means I'm single again!
And then he runs around naked in the credit sequence.
Yep. God, is there any set of movies that are like more emblematic of the late 90s, that more of a snapshot of the late 90s than the Austin Powers movies?
Titanic?
That doesn't feel as 90s as Austin Powers did.
Scream, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Stewie gave himself a bit of air by breathing fire.
I'm a rocket duck! Rocket duck! Burning up his fuse up here, alone!
I think I remember that Animaniacs episode.
The one with the Shatner parody?
Yeah.
John.
This
John.
old
Jingle Hut.
man. He played one. He played Knick Knack on my thumb.
And that's like, oh, he's
That
finally
is
done.
that's one of my favorite Animaniacs episodes.
And at the end, the Nimoy parody shows up, and Dot's
Yep.
like, Dot goes, "Oh, now I get it. It's a Star Trek show."
Yep. But I love anything that clowns on William Shatner.
Yeah, fair.
Clowning on William Shatner is just an amazing thing that people get to do.
Oh, Submarine Duck
Or
is checking.
Willie Slackmer, as the cartoon called him.
Like I was thinking about like the original Enterprise crew one day, and
They heard a phrase they never heard before.
like I was thinking about it, and I was like, it occurs to me that like my least favorite member of the crew, it is Captain Kirk.
Isn't that most
Wait,
people's unfavorite?
Now, a lot of people are big Kirk fans, but it's not so much that I don't like Captain Kirk. It's more that, like,
You don't like Shatner.
well, yeah, Shatner's kind of an asshole, but like every member of the main crew is just that awesome. Like Sulu's awesome, Chekhov's awesome, Spock, McCoy, Scotty, God, Scotty, Uhura. Like most of the Star Trek crews have at least one character where I'm like, where either I don't like that character or I'm like, oh yeah, that character exists. But like the original crew, it's like, yeah, no, they're all pretty solid. The fact that Kirk's the weak link kind of says something.
It's because he was constantly writing his Stardate log. Also, seeing Lady Mage mention the made of paper thing just made me think of the parody Saturday Night Live did about the I'm just a Bill Schoolhouse Rock thing. Ah! I broke my legs! They're made of paper!
My sister had the I'm Just a Bill song memorized at one point. We had to watch that episode of Schoolhouse Rock in AP US government. Yes, in the college level course I took in high school.
I was gonna say, did you get anything out of it?
It's like we talked about this at length. Like we also watched a bunch of the revolutionary. We watched a bunch of the American history ones for AP US history, and actually it's funny. Like I took AP US history and I took AP government, and like in Virginia anyway, or in Spotsylvania County rather, AP US government had the reputation of being like one of the hardest AP classes out there. I'm pretty sure I did better on the AP government test than I did at the AP US history one. I know I got a 5 on government. I think I got a 4 on US history. I'm not positive. It's been a long time, and I haven't had to care about my AP results for quite some time. Considering the lowest AP results I got were 3s, and those were AP Spanish, which I took online, which I shouldn't have done, and then AP Physics, which I didn't have a teacher for the first 6 weeks of that class, and also we learned it backwards, so the fact that I got a 3 is nothing short of miraculous.
Donut Duck!
Oh my god. It's a pink flavored donut.
I was gonna say, that's your favorite.
It is. It is. Give me the donut. Give me the damn donut.
I know what we have to call it.
Dunkin' Donuts. Oh yeah.
That works.
Oh, I put too many S's. Hang on.
Most of the time when I get Dunkin' Donuts, it is in an airport.
Yep.
And usually my strategy, because like I have places to be, like I go into the line and I get like a bottle of water and a donut, and they're like, "What kind of donut do you want?" And I'm like, a donut. Literally any donut.
Yeah, we ended up getting Dunkin' Donuts right before he had to leave for Oklahoma the first time.
Yeah, and like when I was flying from Miami to Charlotte, because I got stuck in Miami for a night, and don't stay at the Days Inn. That was poor decision on my part. But yeah, like I get back in the airport, I'm tired, I'm smelly, I'm hungry, I'm like, okay, I just need something in my stomach before I get on the damn plane. So, Dunkin' Donuts, what'll you have? A donut. What kind? A donut. I literally don't. If you have a barbed wire donut, maybe not that one.
But what about a box of 12 starving crazed weasels?
I'll take it.
What would a weasel taste like?
That's a.
Pain, usually.
I have a friend who had guinea pig back in the day. He said it was one of the worst things he ever ate.
Well, yeah, I mean, their guinea pigs are adorable. Submarine duck go.
Whenever we're somewhere that isn't Oklahoma and we've passed a Dunkin', because my dad's a New Englander through and through, and Dunkin' is huge in New England, he's immediately like, Dunkin' Donuts, you gotta stop. And in fact, at least once, like, we stopped at a Dunkin' Donuts, got ourselves a donut, got out, went down about a block, there was another Dunkin' Donuts, we stopped that one too, and got another donut. You had to understand, Rhode Islanders love their Dunkin' Donuts.
Well, then your dad's gonna be happy. There's a Dunkin' Donuts not far from our apartment.
Excellent.
See, because of work schedules, and I mean work schedules in the term that, we're actually producing things on the floor.
Yeah.
Sometimes they unload the schedule changes on me, and that's one of the major things I have to look at. And they unload them on me at 5:30 p.m. Friday. And sometimes the schedule changes will take me about 13 or 14 hours to complete. So there have been times I have been at work until 6 or 7 or 8 a.m. on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
So why I bring this up is because on these days, I will take a small detour on the way home and actually go to Dunkin' and pick up a couple dozen donuts and take them home. It kind of makes the hellish night I just went through a little bit better.
Like when I was doing theater shit, I had a couple of nights like that. Not that crazy though. It's like, oh god, we just spent like, it's like 2 a.m. We just got out of doing this show. We're all hungry, we survived, let's celebrate. We're going to TGI Fridays because it's the only thing still fucking open. I've been told that Krispy Kreme donuts are fantastic. I wouldn't know, I've never actually had Krispy Kreme from a Krispy Kreme store. I've only had them from like a gas station in like a little... And they're horrible from the gas station or the grocery store.
I'm not a fan of them.
Okay.
I've only had them once, and I was like, it's alright. I think I like Dunkin' more.
I mean, they opened up a Krispy Kreme a while back in a drivable area for me. So I actually went there and ordered half dozen donuts with my daughter. And it just kind of like, there's too much glaze on it for me.
Yeah.
They double glaze their donuts. That's the thing. And supposedly it's like, oh, you gotta try them when they're warm. And I was going, they were warm. They were still just too much glaze.
Yeah, that's how I felt with them from the grocery store. Like I know there are actual good donut places out there, and I've had some of them. Griffin actually has one in LA that she's really fond of, which whenever the hell we make the trip out there, I'm eager to try that. She has all sorts of shit she wants to show us.
Yep.
But anyway, like I do genuinely just like Dunkin'. For the donuts. Do you want an egg sandwich, sir? No. Donut. Give me donut, donut.
It's in the name. What do you think?
Yep. And I will say there are places out there that are better, but they're not near me.
Yeah.
Like Voodoo Donuts.
Yeah.
I have a friend that lives down in Austin that constantly brags about the donuts he gets from there.
If there was one city in this part of the country that I'd like to show Star, it would be Austin. Keep Austin weird, man.
Just be prepared for a drive, because that's pretty near the border of the Mexico border.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
In fact, when my sister was living there, we actually flew down there. When I was there, I got to go to the Salt Lick in Driftwood, which is not far. One of the better barbecue places in the U.S., and it's the last open pit barbecue restaurant in the U.S. Basically, open pits are illegal due to hygiene reasons, but this one's kind of grandfathered in, and it is delicious. While I was there, I did make a point of making a pilgrimage to the Stevie Ray Vaughan statue. There is a picture of me from like 12 years ago being in front of that, being like, "Ah, yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan."
Reminds me of a friend of mine that during the Guitar Hero phrase, he, his wife, and I would regularly get together and play a lot of Guitar Hero. So, it was Guitar Hero 3 when Pride and Joy got added to the song list. So I saw that and went, "Oh man, we've got to play that." And his wife was like, "Yeah, we've got to play that." And he just kind of went, "No, we don't."
Ziggy Starduck has dropped in.
Ziggy
yeah.
Starduck. So I kind of looked at him and goes, "You don't like Stevie Ray Vaughan?" And he goes, "No." And I went, "So, what's it like without a soul?"
Yeah, that's accurate. It's been a while since I've sat down and listened to some Stevie Ray Vaughan. I have his greatest hits somewhere in here. I remember getting, I heard there was a phase I went through where I really wanted to be a good guitarist. That obviously didn't happen. But I was listening to several guitar greats, and Stevie Ray Vaughan was one who came up on the local classic rock station occasionally, and I'm like, my brother and I were in Best Buy, and we found Stevie Ray Vaughan's greatest hits, and they're like, let's pop this in. So the first song.
Oh, submarine duck stuck in there.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Submarine duck is trapped.
The second song on the greatest hits was this crazy instrumental, and so Courage and I are listening to it, and I turn and look at him like, holy shit! Know what? I didn't know he was this awesome.
Is his little propeller going? He's trying to get out. He's
Wait, it was Texas Flood they put on 3. They put Pride and Joy on a different one.
Maybe I'll clip through it at this rate.
He's trying, isn't it?
Yeah. I just see
The
the
propeller made it.
Yeah.
The propeller has made it out.
Yep, he drilled a hole through the door.
Oh my!
I mean, eventually the door's gonna open, buddy, so... And Oil Spill Duck's just over there being like, what's going on? Meanwhile, Shu's cuddling up to Stubby, probably looking to start an arson war or something.
He needs a flamethrower.
Well, there comes the lift, so that's gonna probably open the door.
Get on the floor?
Oh, he can't walk the dinosaur, he's an ice. Even though he's a mammoth, that's not a dinosaur.
If it's good enough for the Power Rangers.
There we go, he's free!
Okay, I talked about this in Queen's server at some point, but my idea for a Power Rangers parody type story, one of the many stories that I should probably get around to actually writing. Basically, the gist of it is like standard Power Rangers thing happens, like some evil conqueror is coming for Earth, and the big good is like, oh no, I need 5 teenagers with attitude. So he sends out the MacGuffins to go for the 5 teenagers with attitude. And 4 of them reach their respected target with no problem. Something goes wrong with number 5. I don't know what yet. Maybe it gets disrupted by the bad guys. Maybe a freak ion storm happens. Who knows? But morphing MacGuffin number 5, instead of going to a teenager with attitude, winds up with a very angry drunk man who's passed out in the back of an alley somewhere. Who it turns out is an accomplished bar brawler, but doesn't have much else going for him. So like you have like the standard Power Ranger type people who are like, oh no, we will fight in the name of justice, and then this one guy who transforms into whatever the fuck color, and he's like, the hell is this shit? The hell is happening? Hey, you don't get to wreck this city. Picks up like a car and beats the monster with it. And the other Rangers are like, whoa, what? Holy. Rein it in, maybe? You don't tell me what to do, you damn kids.
Oh, there's the Mario trailer. Okay.
So if Old Man Henderson was in something other than Call of Cthulhu?
If Old Man Henderson was a Power Ranger, basically. Or if, what's his face from Cobra Kai, Johnny Lawrence.
Or Grandpa Stinky.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa Stinky would seem like a much better fit for that.
I still need to find a campaign where I can use my D&D concept of Grandpa Stinky. Because, like, several people I know were doing, like, we're going to do, like, D&D, but it takes place at a college, because we've never been to college before, but we've seen college anime, so we know exactly what college is like, tee-hee. And, like, I saw this and I'm like, okay, I need to make a character who's sort of like a celebration of the college experiences of me and several other people I know. So, there was an old dwarven hero who's the stuff of legends. And his family is a long line of heroes. This particular dwarf, however, was not one of the heroic branches of the family. He was content to open and run a diner. However, nobody told him of the family curse. So after he's been running this diner for years, he awakens one morning to find that his diner has become the lair of an evil lich who has sworn vengeance against his bloodline. So now he must go back to school and learn what it means to be a hero. He doesn't particularly want to, but he's doing it anyway because he wants his damn diner back.
The other baby's in the lift. It's about to go.
Yep. Yeah, just because the baby apparently doesn't have the same physics as the rest of the ducks.
No, so he just clips through the floor.
Yep.
And I would do anything for love.
Look, we got a new one.
Hello.
See, we got...
What the? We got Tesla Duck!
Yep,
Yeah,
and
we
his-
got a mad scientist duck or Tesla duck of some type.
Yeah. And he makes electric noises for a quack. Let's see, where are you? You're over here.
I was going to say Mysterio. I was going to say.
You're no match for me!
You got 11 more of these ducks, it looks like.
Mysterio remains one of my favorite Spidey villains.
What's a Mysterio?
Like, on one hand, I hate in, Spider-Man Far From Home that they made Mysterio another, oh, I've got a grudge against Tony Stark villain. Like I kinda don't like that. On the other hand, I feel like the actor did a good job, and also, they did a good job of, like, selling you on the experience of Mysterio being a frightening villain to fight, just because you genuinely cannot trust anything you see or hear in front of you.
And then in the PS2 version of Spider-Man 2, he's kind of a mixture of threatening and joke. Where
Yep.
suddenly he's an alien, and then he has a circus, and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man calls him out on, like, I thought you were an alien.
I love the boss fight with Mysterio in the first PlayStation Spider-Man game, where you had to fight Giant Mysterio. Like, I know it doesn't make much sense,
Yeah,
but it's just such a cool boss fight.
yeah, we get to smash off his nipples.
I mean, he is a theater kid.
And again, like, the Rhino delivers the best line in that. Wait, I'm a Rhino, you're a Scorpion, and he's an octopus. What's a Mysterio?
Yeah, Mysterio is a favorite of ours. Courage and I are also big fans of Kraven the Hunter. We're pissed that they brought him back to life, because, like, Kraven's last hunt was fine with him dead. We didn't need to bring him back. One of our jokes about Kraven, though, is like,
Oh, there's the other baby duck!
oh, it's safe!
Oh god, I got stuck in there.
The Zamboni has adopted it.
I'm your mommy now!
Probably a better mommy, frankly.
Yeah. Yeah.
It spends a lot more time with it.
Yeah, Courage and I concluded that Kraven the Hunter's actual power isn't, like, enhanced strength and endurance. No, it's just sheer manliness and testicular fortitude. Here is a man willing to punch a bull elephant. He's got some brass ones.
Oh, Submarine Duck and Duck and Donuts are trying to beat up the Zamboni.
Well,
They're trying to rescue the baby.
The baby's already been rescued. Soon the baby will go on to be the greatest hockey player duck in the world. It'll be a true mighty duck. Submarine Duck, if you manage to clip through that and go flying into the other side, I'm gonna laugh.
And that is kind of what Submarine Duck is good at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still annoyed at the current characterization of Hank McCoy in X-Men. He for so long he was like gentle and poetic, and they turned him into evil dick scientist in the past 20 years.
He became Baxter Stockman?
Kind of. Well, like they made him the ends justify the means character when for the longest time he was absolutely not the ends justify the means character.
He was blue da ba dee ba da ba ba da ba. Detective go flying. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Ducktoven again until somebody else goes flying off the cliff.
Ducktoven is still looking for the one baby.
Well, now it's the two babies, but...
Yeah.
Or maybe he's convinced all three of them are gone, not realizing that the Zamboni has adopted the one.
Yeah, maybe.
Hello, ugly sweater
It took
duck.
us this long to see it.
Yeah. Also, V, every time Chuck shows up, still likes to randomly circle.
That's what bees do.
As bees in honey drown. Melon duck.
Melon duck.
Yoshi melon.
What type of melon was melon duck?
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Watermelon? Okay.
Yeah, the whole like the X-Men have gotten weird in the past 5 years, and like them having their own country where they can live separately. It's like, didn't we complain about Magneto doing this more than once? The X-Men
Also,
were how I
when
got.
Ah.
The X-Men were how I got into Marvel. Damn it, I have opinions.
So when Odo copied over Dunkin' Donuts there, he didn't copy sprinkles. He just got the rest. He just got the icing.
Huh.
Lantern licked off the sprinkles.
Yeah. That
I'm
doesn't
not saying
sound
a
like
word.
some. That doesn't sound like something I would do.
Oh, that's true. That's something I would do. I was like that as a kid. Every time I got one of those donuts with sprinkles, I'd lick the sprinkles and the frosting off first.
Lantern, your parents must be sweating down there right now.
Game that good, huh?
Let's see. The score is 20-20.
Ooh.
There are 17 seconds left in the game.
Ooh.
The Chiefs have the ball, 3rd and 4. On... I can't quite see what yard line they're on.
Ooh, what are you? It's a...
It's a
Jack of diamonds, Jack of diamonds.
jack or a
no.
king from a deck of cards.
Yeah.
Jack of hearts. Okay. You robbed my poor pockets of silver and gold. The ocean were whiskey and I was a duck. Swim to the bottom and drink myself up. But the ocean ain't whiskey and I ain't no duck.
There.
Play that Jack Diamonds.
Duck of all trades. There we go.
He's kind of creepy looking, to be honest.
Let's see. Patrick Mahomes just ran for a first down with 8 seconds left to go.
Wow.
There's a flag on the play against Cincinnati, which is going to push the ball to about the 30-yard line of Cincinnati, I think. Because as Mahomes was running out of bounds, they hit him a little too hard. Oh god, that's part of the Royal Flush Gang.
Odo has become a V groupie.
Welp.
Fair enough.
True, V is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I expect their ears are burning now. A V lever. Then I saw their face. Now I'm a believer.
Kansas City kicks a field goal to go up by 3 with 3 seconds left in the game.
Blackjack
Yes,
has
Cat?
opinions.
Yeah, Blackjack's been asleep from the beginning of the stream until now.
Hi,
He
Patches.
just woke up. And of course, because I'm watching the game on the television in this room, and it's a fairly big TV, he, if anything's on that TV, he will stare at it. For some reason, that TV just transfixes this cat.
Jamie only gets transfixed if there's other animals on screen, particularly puppies.
I never had any pets that got interested in watching anything we were watching. Granted, none of our TVs were gigantic, so I'm not sure if they could see him that well, but...
Hi, Patches. Aw, look, Shu's afraid of the dark and has to stick by Glow Duck.
Well,
Or she was just using Glowduck to plot his next scheme.
Yeah.
So, if the Chiefs don't screw this up, it will be Chiefs versus Eagles in the Super Bowl.
interesting. Well, I know who my parents would be rooting for in that.
And then you come down and watch in your Eagles hoodie.
Take a picture of myself in the Eagles hoodie.
Oh, that did not work out for Cincinnati.
Oop.
They tried the little play where they toss it back and forth, lateraling it until they get someone, open enough to run it. And one of Kansas City's players just grabbed it in midair.
Ooh.
Hi, Patches.
Well, that's
So,
the game right there.
That is the game. You want me to find you cartoons?
Maybe it's like
You
that.
like your cartoons.
Maybe it's like that one cat that is obsessed with the Benedict Cumberbatch Grinch.
That's a choice.
Yeah.
Everything I haven't watched the Benedict Cumberbatch Grinch.
Me neither.
Everything I've seen about it has made me think that, like, it's not a particularly great adaptation for numerous reasons.
Yeah.
It's like all of the worst bits of Illumination kind of going on, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even that big a fan of the Jim Carrey version, so...
Me either, but there are bits of that one I actually like, and some parts of it I'm like, okay, there's kind of a heart to this, but, yeah, the best version of the Grinch is still the Chuck Jones short.
Yeah. I mean, it was that and the Cat in the Hat one that made, Dr. Seuss's widow go, no more live action, only animation.
Yeah.
God, the Cat in the Hat movie.
Never actually seen it, don't plan to.
I wouldn't recommend it. I was not a fan.
I remember when I went to see the animated Lorax, or the new Lorax rather, because we had a version of the Lorax on VHS when I was a kid. Can't remember who directed it, may have been Frisbee Freeling, I don't know. Anyway, that version of the Lorax is one of my favorite things as a kid, and like the Lorax story, I love the Lorax story. So one day, my dad and I went to the movies because my mom was doing something, and we were like, okay, we don't know what's in theaters right now. We care about literally none of these movies. I know. How about the Lorax? We get about 10 minutes into the Lorax, into the Illumination version of Lorax. We both turn to each other and we're like, ooh boy, errors have been made.
Quite a few errors.
In this case, the errors were us seeing the fucking movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's sing about how all our trees are artificial because we cut them all down and we have to get our air from a can, a la Star Spaceballs. And that basically the only reason the kid goes to look for the Onceler is because he's horny and the one girl he's interested in wants to see a real tree.
You know, there was exactly one part of that movie I liked. And now I'm not even sure if I'm thinking of the same movie. It's the part at the end where the little short air salesman starts singing "Let It Die."
Yeah, that is the movie. That line was unironically funny.
That was the only part of the movie I liked.
I was like, that was like, it's like, okay, that's it. This song is stupid, but at least that bit got a laugh out of me. There's one specific scene. It's not intended to be funny, but I find it uproariously funny. So the first truffula tree gets chopped down, and all the animals are looking sad at it, and the light from heaven shines on it, and the Lorax comes out of it, and there's this upswell of what? Egg duck.
Yeah, it's got an egg on its head.
Sunny side up, duck.
Sunny side duck.
Yep.
So the Lorax comes out of the tree stump, and like this angelic music is playing, and like the Lorax starts grabbing the hands of all the animals, and it's like clearly the Lorax is at one with nature, and everything's peaceful and beautiful. And then the Lorax sees the tree stump, and there's kind of like that record needle screech, and for like a minute and a half, the Lorax voiced by Danny DeVito is just looking at the tree stump going, and like I'm sitting there and I'm watching this and I'm thinking to myself, there's at least one take of this in some vault somewhere where it ends with Danny DeVito going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, there has to be.
Yeah, I'm like, there has to be. If there isn't, then there is no God.
Blackjack
Probably a
has
few
opinions.
takes like that from Hercules.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There, Lilo and Stitch. Enjoy.
Ohana means family.
Family means
nobody
no
gets
one
left
gets
behind
left behind.
or forgotten. Yep.
God has permitted me to live another day, and I'm about to make it everyone's problem.
She's touching me!
Ah, God, I should rewatch Lilo and Stitch, just... Because, again, the only time I saw it was the one time I saw it in theaters, because my sister fucking hated that movie.
And now she's got a kid who's afraid of the Muppets, so go figure.
Yeah, that is true. My niece is terrified of the Muppets. Like, when we were up visiting for Thanksgiving, we were, picking out movies to watch. And it's like, oh, let's watch something Christmassy. Do you want to watch Muppets Christmas Carol? The Muppets are frightening. Sis, are you sure this is your kid? Of course, I remember when my niece was 3. It was when Finding Dory had come out, and my sister, her husband, and my niece were all here visiting, and my mom's like, we should take them to the movies. Oh, Finding Dory's out. This'll be a home run. It's Finding Dory. It'll be great. She'll love it. It'll be amazing. It's like Finding Nemo's so good for kids, and I'm sure Finding Dory will be too. So, I go to the movie, my dad goes to we all go to the movie. We get midway through the movie, and, we came in multiple cars, not that we really had to, because I can walk to that friggin' movie theater. It's the one right around the corner from the house, which was closed while you were here, but, midway through the movie, my niece, turns to, my mom and is like, Nana, I don't want to watch this movie anymore. And my mom's like, wait, what? But it's fine. Look, it's Dory! It's Dory! And Nemo! I don't like it. Hank the Octopus is mean and scary. So halfway through Finding Dory, I think it was my brother-in-law and I can't remember if it was my mom or my dad, but they had to take the poor kid home. Meanwhile, I'm like, nah, I paid for my ticket. I'm seeing this whole damn thing through. I don't care if it's a movie made for 5-year-olds. I'm watching this movie. Half of us stayed and watched the whole movie. And my poor niece, who was the one we took to see the movie, now she went home.
Yeah. People mentioned Finding Dory, and I just keep thinking of the fact that shortly after international release, people kept putting up the one end screen from, I think it was Finnish.
Also, to be fair, Hank the Octopus is voiced by Al Bundy.
Ed O'Neill, huh?
Yep.
Huh. I remember at least once, 15 years ago, I was on a forum, and I got Al Bundy and Ted Bundy mixed up.
Oops.
Not a mix-up you want to make in conversation.
Not really, no.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, my poor niece is terrified of the Muppets.
Well, according to Apollo Kid, they're terrifying to them too.
Of course, that was the time that my youngest nephew was having a meltdown that we weren't watching the newest Home Alone. So I finally just had to be like, okay, you know what? you and I were gonna go upstairs and play while they watch,
Something else.
yeah, I don't even remember what it was.
Yeah.
We came back down halfway through and it was like, oh, see, you like this, yeah. Feel better now?
No, I'm gonna have a temper tantrum in about an hour. For something else.
He's 4. Yeah. That was an entire conversation I had with my sister at one point. She works hard as a mom. Like, three kids, military wife. It's hard. And they're fun kids.
Yep. At least I assume. I've yet to meet them.
The middle nephew is a little bit too attached to the Nintendo Switch, to like a worrying degree. Like, granted, once you get him actually doing something away from the Switch, he'll be fine. But
Yeah.
like when it was like, okay, it's time for someone else to have a turn, or it's like, okay, you guys aren't sharing well, time for the Switch to go bye-bye for now. Like, for like half an hour, he'll just be like lying on the couch being like, I don't know what to do, and it's like, okay, buddy. As someone who likes video games, you need to unplug a little bit for a minute.
Yeah.
Let's go play Clue or something. Let's build some shit with your Legos, why not? You make cool shit.
Let's play Guess Who.
One of my old coworkers, came up, and this is a game you can only play with a certain group of friends. But he made his own like set of cards for this game. Politically incorrect Guess Who. A game that's great after a few beers and if you're with terrible people.
Yeah, I can imagine how that one, you need the right mindset to play that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong button.
Yeah.
It looks like Ornament Duck joined the fray. Man, the ice rink is very popular.
It's been that way this whole stream.
Yeah.
It has, yeah.
It
Playing
just
again.
kind of started out full. And considering the basket only takes 3 or 4 up at a time.
Yeah.
So many ducks.
So little time.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 5 in there.
Yeah.
Kind of a rarity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there goes Lantern Duck. And V-Duck is once again in orbit.
Yep. Bitch! Do your tippy taps, Chuck.
Like, I remember that we loved Bug Fables.
Mm-hmm.
I remember so little of the plot, unfortunately.
Mm. I mean, it was basically they were trying to find like the everlasting sapling, and they ended up in like. Turns out they were living in like this abandoned backyard.
Yeah, and that was genuinely creepy too, because like whatever was living in that house, it wasn't human anymore.
Yeah. Or just even the fact that the group wasn't even really meant to be a group. It was just, Kabu really wanted to be part of a group. Or no, V really wanted to be part of a rescue team of some kind to get treasure. And Kabu was just like, I want to be honorable and do the right thing. And then they were just like, well, let's join up because no one else will take us.
They're kind of the bastard smalls of bugs.
Yeah. And then they just go, their first mission, they stumble across Leaf, who's captured by the spider, who just happens to just randomly have ice magic, which they're like, what's going on there? And then everything just kind of goes from there.
Kabu is too good for this sinful earth.
Yeah.
I do remember my favorite thing in the game was you get that Pokemon, the Power Ranger plushie at the very beginning of the game, and Kabu's just like geeking out about it, and it's like, it's a collectible, I've always wanted one of these. And you get to that side quest at the very end of the game, and you find a kid who needs something to inspire them, and Kabu is like, you need it more, treat it well, and it's just like, oh, my heart.
Yeah, and then I think he ends up getting a Kabu plushie as a reward.
One of these days I'll actually play that game.
It plays like Thousand Year Door, so you'd be familiar with how the mechanics
I mean, I
work.
watched you guys play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd argue that in terms of the writing, I feel like it does a little better than Thousand Year Door in some ways. But I say that with a caveat. Keep in mind, Thousand Year Door is a Mario game.
Yep.
That means there's certain restrictions on what they can and can't do from a writing standpoint. Bug Fable, not a Mario game.
Oh, Reindeer Duck was hanging out in there too.
More and more ducks have found their way in that shed.
Yeah.
Clearly it's warm in there, and perhaps there are nachos.
Duck nachos. I don't know what duck nachos would entail, but duck nachos.
I'm sure if you cooked the duck right, you could just put chunks of it on each individual tortilla and then throw some cheese and some peppers on top of that. You have to really know what you're doing with the duck, though, because it's duck, and yeah.
Duck is tricky.
Duck
Or what if it was
is-
nachos for ducks?
That
Oh.
reminds me of
A lot of peas.
that reminds me of a Mitch Hedberg bit.
Peas and maybe crickets?
Have you heard the Mitch Hedberg bit about Subway?
Eat fresh.
So one day, Mitch Hedberg's talking about this. He's like, I was walking around and I saw a duck one day, and I was like, a duck, neat. Maybe I should get it some bread.
So I go into Subway, and I order myself a sub, and I'm like, okay, can I have a meatball sub, but without the meatballs and cheese? So you just want some bread? Yeah, I'm feeding the duck. I said, oh, in that case, here you go. Wait, what? I was not aware that ordering for a duck means Subway is free. I'd like to order a large a 12-inch BMT. Don't bother ringing it up. It's for a duck. I've got 12 ducks out there, and they all want sun chips.
But yeah, Subway, depending on who's running it, they will absolutely just give you one of the rolls. Especially if it's late enough in the day and they've got some that are about to get thrown out.
Actually, and I'm absolutely not allowed to say this, but I'm not in that program anymore, so the on-campus restaurant, hello.
It's a
Positive.
a plusle?
It's a plusle.
Huh. Is
Interesting.
there a minus?
I would assume that there would be a minin.
Yep. But, the on-campus restaurant, one of the things they made, in addition to whatever the students came up for the menu that particular day, but, like, some of the standard things they made were specific sandwiches, like a hot ham and cheese, a grilled cheese, and then, like, a turkey sandwich or something, I don't remember. But where we got the bread was from, like, the Panera around the corner from the college. And it was basically the bread they were getting ready to get rid of, and it's like, we're giving you this, but you absolutely can't tell people that it's Panera bread when you're advertising, and we're like, that's fine. You're not charging us for the bread? We don't care where it came from.
I mean, I know a lot of large fast food chains absolutely will not give you any free food whatsoever. Mm-hmm. Even if they're just throwing it out, they would rather dump bleach on it and then throw it out so no one else can have it.
Yeah. They gotta protect their family secrets.
But you get the chains like Subway and others, just franchise chains, and you're more likely to get something free out of them right before they throw it out.
I remember when I was on a mission trip in Chicago back, like, almost 20 years ago at this point. Where does the time go? Like, it was back in 2004, 2005, I want to say. And one of the nights we were essentially working a soup kitchen. And the meal we were serving was this chicken Alfredo type thing. And the chicken we got were a bunch of grilled chicken patties from Wendy's. And the reason they gave them to us, they were basically chicken patties that they were attempting to use for advertising, but didn't make the cut. So it's like, we were just going to throw them out anyway, here you go. And it's like, oh, that's swell, although that kind of speaks ill of how food marketing goes, that they were going to throw all this food out that is perfectly edible and could have gone to somebody.
Mm.
I could go for some Wendy's.
Mm-hmm. Lantern and Kikyu are going for a ride.
Woo! We're going to raid a cheese shop.
But we already have the cheese right there.
We could have more cheese.
So if we bang a couple of rocks together, can we get fondue out of it?
No, we cannot. Disco duck, disco duck.
There you are, submarine duck.
Submarine duck really hasn't gotten into too many shenanigans.
No,
Yep.
I think the ice kind of stops them.
A little bit. Although, I mean, it does seem to get around on the ice decently.
Also, Odo has now become Poo Duck.
Yeah.
Everything comes down to poo.
Nope, still enjoying his marshmallow.
That's a good marshmallow.
In the snow.
Looks like another 5.
Look, little squirt didn't make it!
Oh!
Oh no. Oh no.
We're gonna get Ducktoven back.
Maybe. So long, little squirt. Well, he is a firefighter. Maybe he'll be fine.
Maybe.
He can survive in the wilderness, right? Right?
Sure.
Whoop! Look at him go! Woo! Got some air on that one.
We'll have to keep an eye on it and see if the cart goes down there to pick him up.
Balloon.
Balloon.
Also, that means that nobody's gonna be able to put anybody out after Lava Duck and Stubby light them on fire.
Yeah.
Well then.
Who's next?
Let's see. Maybe we'll get the -1.
Maybe.
How have we still not gotten all of the ducks yet? What the?
Oh, it's
Cat drugs.
cat drugs duck.
There is no pain, you are receding. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. There's a Scissor Sisters version of Comfortably Numb, and I remember sharing it with my brother at one point. He was like, "Why would you do this to me?"
Like my stepmother. When I shared with her the Weird Al version of the Bohemian Rhapsody. My stepmother was a huge Queen fan. I busted out Bohemian Polka and she just gave me a look like, why?
I know Courage had similar feelings about the David Bowie version of I Feel Free by Cream, but he's like, what the hell is this cover? What did you do? He also very much feels that way about Dread Zeppelin. He hates the existence of Dread Zeppelin so much.
Oh, we have a log jam again.
Yeah, and sadly, little Squirt and Ducktoven did not come back.
Aww.
Unless they come later, I don't know. It might be a certain amount of time before they actually come back.
Oh no, we've got a log jam and the one duck we could probably get to clear it out is stuck in there.
Mm-hmm. Submarine duck, you gotta wait your turn.
So how many ducks are going to get left on the ramp the next push?
Good question.
We're about to lose, like, all of the ducks, and it's gonna be hilarious. As long as we don't lose Pluzzle.
Yeah.
I don't even see Plusle right now.
He's right there in the middle. Next to Chuck.
Yep, he's right here.
Oh, yeah?
And he's hanging out with Gay Rights Duck.
Woman, cried I somewhat tearsome, who are you to stand so fearsome? With your wavy locks of auburn hair and eyes of emerald green, quoth the woman, I'm Jolene. At my old job at one point, I managed to do the morning announcements and the entire menu for that day as a parody of The Raven.
And nobody got it.
Like, the two people who got it thought it was very clever. Everyone else was like, what was that? What were you quoting? It's Poe, you uncultured. I'm gonna go cry in my office.
And for dessert, chocolate cake and nothing more.
I remember Alton Brown actually had a Raven parody for an episode. Fry some more.
Yeah, that was the That was just basically the fried chicken episode, I think.
Yep.
They're all Christian. It's
Yeah.
like Black Friday Duck Edition. Oh,
Only 3
only
this
3.
time.
Yeah.
Yep, Oil Spill Duck, Doodle Duck, and Ziggy Starduck. The Zamboni didn't have to do a damn thing. And again, it's hard being a single mother with a job. Especially when your child is adopted.
When you've adopted the child, but the birth mother's out there living the life.
Mm-hmm. It Wimdy.
It's fucking Wimdy! Ah, God, I found that one fox picture on Reddit. And, like, literally every comment on it was, "It fucking Wimdy! It fucking Wimdy! It
Yeah, well, I mean...
fucking Wimdy!" And I was like, there's nothing I can actually add to this conversation. I'm just gonna copy this picture and send it to Star.
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes later, Star sends it back to me.
With text.
Yes!
Disco Duck came sliding in. As did Spider Duck.
Oh, God damn it, Riley.
What did Riley do?
You reblogged it, didn't you?
Oh, is it the,
The parody of Holding Out for a Hero, yeah.
someone added to it even after
I
her part.
know.
I'm just like, this keeps getting better. This keeps getting so much better.
It was like the Layla put the "Isn't there a white guy to glitter at my feet?" and go, "Well, now's my time." And then people have just continued to add to it.
Riley's edition in particular.
Yes.
I need a man whore. Oh, hello.
That's Big Head Duck.
Yeah,
Oh God, I'm not a.
he's a little top heavy.
A little bit.
I feel like anything I could name that would be terrible.
Encephalitis.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
Well, I mean, that's the name of the condition.
it is.
The lobe. There we go.
Bonjour, Lobby, oui, bonjour, Lobby. I saw an interview with the creators of Freakazoid, and like one of the questions they were asked was like, a lot of your jokes clearly would have gone over the heads of children, and like the one they specifically cite is the Hello Dolly parody.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, yeah, we know. We basically, our joke process was, is it something that made us laugh? Yes. It's in.
I mean, they weren't writing jokes just for kids anyway,
Yeah.
so...
That's very true. I maintain that, like, the the only reason they had Freakazoid have, like, the, shape-shifting problems that episode was solely so they could have the Louis Armstrong cameo for the musical number.
Eh.
I love that episode so much. Have a good time now!
Yep.
What was the one line? You can be married and eat cheeseburgers.
You can be married and have meat. I didn't know that. So there was a Mafia game I ran on an internet forum, like, more than a decade ago. It was an Animaniacs themed one. One of the roles I stuck in as a joke was Freakazoid, and I intentionally made this role hilariously broken. I didn't tell the player this specifically, but the Freakazoid player could do literally anything. Except, every other night, they would get distracted by Cosgrove. Because it amused me.
Oh, I mean...
Like, the first night the player, like, puts in something stupid, and so, like, I have it do something amazing, and they're like, oh shit. So the next night they're like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Hey, Freakazoid, you want to go see a bear on a unicycle? Do I ever? And the player's like, wait, what the hell just happened? I also stuck Candlejack into that game.
So, wait, oh no.
Well, I'm tied to a chair now.
God damn it.
Because that was another one of my favorite Freakazoid episodes for so many reasons. This episode filmed in Scream-O-Vision. Scream. Ah!
And then random F-Troop reference.
Yeah.
Which, thinking back on that joke, it's like, how many of the adults are even gonna get it at this point?
Yeah.
The only reason I knew it was because of Nick at Night.
I loved Freakazoid so much.
Same.
Like, of that cluster of shows, you know, like Tiny Toons, Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain, Freakazoid's probably my favorite to come out of that studio.
Yeah.
Probably mine too.
Same.
It felt like it had a level of shit crazy beyond all those other shows.
Because he couldn't fly.
they had Norm Abram guest star in the one episode, and like the writers, the reason they did that episode was like the writers were joking, like, wouldn't it be stupid if we got someone like Norm Abrams, who's like barely a celebrity, onto the show and made a big deal about it, and like one of the producers happened to be passing by, and they're like, oh, I can make that happen. Wait, what? And so they write the episode around it. They're like, oh, we have to write that? Okay. We're doing this now. Behold, Freakazoid, I have brought out your one weakness. Kryptonite! That's Superman! Oh, are you sure you're not feeling anything? Well, how about this? It is the color yellow. That's the Green Lantern. Are you even trying? What is your weakness? Well, 5 minutes later, dumb, dumb, dumb. Never let the villain put you in a cage. You probably shouldn't have helped me build it. I know!
Yep.
Or there was a point where Wacko and Brain were arguing about who's Steven Spielberg's favorite.
Yes.
And then
I
That
love that
joke
bit.
was,
Yep.
who are you people?
But I mean, Freakazoid came on. It wasn't that long after they canceled the Tick.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
Wacky Superhero was like, I want me some more of this.
And sadly, his most recent contribution was being a cameo in Teen Titans Go.
Like, Freakazoid and the Tick both did fantastic jobs at superhero parody. But they both approached it in completely different ways, which I
Yep.
appreciate.
Oh, thank God, Plusle made it into the lift. Wow, they got 5 in there.
That's gonna happen when they all bunch up around the gate.
If I ever remember where I stashed all my icons shit and I'm willing to learn the system and you all are learning to learn the system, I would absolutely love to run like a superhero game where like this is a world of great heroes and great villains who protect the entire planet. You're the team in Milwaukee. Or like, you're the team in Hoboken.
You mean where the aliens are?
Oh god, I can't remember if I've told that story in stream.
That would be very much like the beginning of the Tick animated series.
Yeah, he botched the hero exam, so he got sent to the city.
Yep.
Like that's a trope that I love. Like the idea that different cities have assigned team members from the greater global superhero organization, and like some of the cities get the crappy heroes because they don't need the big ones.
Oh God, it's a clown duck.
Oh god.
Oh God, it laughs.
Huh.
Also, is it? He kind of looks like Tim Curry's Pennywise.
Yeah, he does. I was that's what I was thinking. He looks like Pennywise.
Let's see, there you are.
Almost got all the new ones.
Yeah, it looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 left. Quacky was.
No, but we make that team for Icon, then we go into the meeting and say, okay, based on how you did on your assessment, let's see. You are headed for Topeka, Kansas.
We're sending you to Fairbanks, Alaska. Have fun with that.
You're going to hell, Michigan.
Oh, God. When Star was out here and we did the lap of the state, there was just that big chunk of it where we're just kind of going through the Great Plains, which is beautiful in its way, but it's also a whole hell of a lot of mind-boggling amount of nothing.
Like Pauly Shore's career.
When the hell is that LP even going up?
I have no clue yet. I still gotta record the third one and then edit that up.
That's a waste of good bullets.
Corn dog.
Did you just hit me with a corn dog? Yeah, like we got like a little bit into that game, and I suddenly remember that that's a thing. I'm like, oh shit, that's right, that happened. Well, this LP just got like 10 times funnier. I am annoyed that in the first game they took out one of my favorite lines. So, in the original game, you could actually, like, inspect your inventory, and the character would say things about the items in the inventory. And so, like, when you look at the crab, you're like, hello, Widow Crabby. Hello, Widow Crabby. If you look at the fake crab, hello, fake crab bastard.
And the LP going up on my channel will start in March 21st. The one time I managed to design a thumbnail and have Lantern go, you bastard.
You bastard.
At least Doodle Duck is no longer on fire.
Yeah. It was good considering little Squirt is missing.
Yep.
Might not be he won't come back until reloading the game.
There's no way. There's no way in hell we're getting a 5th stream out of this. We can't possibly be getting a 5th stream out of this.
I can't imagine we would either, especially with only 6 ducks left to get, I think. I think it was 6. Let me double check. 1, 2, yep, 6.
What's on the other? Did we get the 3 on the other page? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any other special ones, so I can always look it up later. I know we got all the ones from the main game.
Yep. Kind of amazing Submarine Duck has not made a bolt for freedom.
Yeah, I think he's tried, but he hasn't had much luck. Like, I was expecting when he got stuck in the little shed that he was going to clip his way through.
Yeah. At least this time they're in the big log jam right at the gate.
Yeah. Gingerbread duck's already ready to go in. Yeah, it looks like it's just green duck and donuts.
Yep.
Donuts, 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 donuts.
Loeb has yet to actually get down the slide.
I don't know if Loeb can.
I can't
It looks
imagine it'll go well if he does.
No,
Yeah.
it really looks like Loeb is too heavy.
Wouldn't the irony be if he was the one to break the ice to get Mammoth Duck out?
He has to get down there first.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. poor Stone Duck and Marble Duck are forever stuck at the bottom.
Yep.
I bet they could free Mammoth Duck. If they could get down there.
Mammoth Duck is just forever trapped.
Yep. Maybe he likes being a block of ice. Loeb, are you stuck at the side of the pool now?
Voiced by the late, great David Warner.
You said it, Patches. Really? Uh-huh.
Oh, really? Yeah, really. No, why?
Going with the old memes.
Good boy. Looks like it is... Oh, it's Senpai Duck!
Huh.
I think Kawaii Duck's down there, too, so...
Did not take Senpai Duck long to go that way.
Nope. He's got a mock Kawaii Duck, I guess. It's like, I'm not going to notice you.
I'm gonna get some eggs. Because you know, if you have some eggs, you can have some bacon and eggs if you have some bacon.
Here goes Leopard Duck. What are you doing, Patches? Who's a good boy? Okay, there you are, Plusle.
Still just kind of hanging around.
Yeah. The lonely goat heard yole, hee hoo.
I hear that and all I can think of lo 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 lo.
There, one of the ROM hacks that Raocow did had like a level that was like the mountain of Thaddeus Roll and the grave of Ulysses Mad. Guess what kind of level it was?
Oh no, who are you copying?
Who are you copying?
Unless he's trying to copy the Loeb. And not doing very well, because...
I think he's angry that he can't copy the Loeb, maybe. Yeah, because he's back. He's like a
That's his
chameleon.
default pattern.
Yeah.
He's back to being a green screen.
Oh, there goes Loeb down the
there's
slide.
Loeb.
He's going down very slowly. Kind of clipping through. Hey, he's slightly upright. Hey, look, he's keeping himself steady. He's rock steady.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Quacky Wise sprays water.
Oh,
Huh.
okay. Yeah, he seems to balance himself fine on the ice.
Hmm.
Also helps he's surrounded by ducks. Nope, everybody made it in time.
Daisy just barely made it in.
Yep, there's 6 in there now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. We got a 6-pack of duck.
We got half a dozen ducks. Oh, there you are, Loeb. Yeah, he seems to balance pretty decently on the ice.
We bonjour, Lobby.
Whee! Yeah, I guess he was made for the ice.
Like with the headband, I feel like it's referencing something specific, but I'm not sure what.
Yeah, I can't think of what that would actually be referencing either. Unless it's like a me for Wii Sports or something.
Disco duck. Disco duck.
Oh, I think it's stuck.
Uh-oh.
Well then,
And the door just closed on it.
You didn't see nothing.
This doesn't matter because
Did we-
3 ended up in there anyway.
did we break the gate? Oh, there it goes.
Yep. And the baby duck's still in there.
It is safe and happy, and that is important.
Exactly. Who knew Zambonis would be the perfect mother?
You know, if I had like a minor league hockey team or anything like that, and I saw this game, I would actually tie a bunch of plastic ducks to the back of the Zamboni.
Let's see. Yep, there's the minus duck.
Ah!
Oh.
Of all of the Pika clones out there, Plusle and Minoon are probably my least favorite, just because they were such a bad idea. Like, they were put into Ruby and Sapphire to show off double battling, which is fine. Granted, double battling was underutilized in that first game, but it's become a big part of the franchise since. But, like, if you're double battling, you wouldn't use two of the same type. And they're both electric type, and neither of them are particularly good.
Yep. So come up, Charazable, get out of the way. Let's see what happens when these two meet.
Now they gotta meet first.
Yeah.
I just remember that there were actually people that took pictures of the group battles from that game. Because you get like 4 or 5 of one Pokemon to show up at one time in those things.
Oh yeah.
And it would be like 4 Plusly and 1 Manoon, or vice versa. And they were like, I already caught a shiny!
Sir, I have disappointing news for
Yes.
Yeah. No, don't go down the slide. Don't go down the slide. Damn it. Well, now I gotta wait for Plusle to get down the slide, or you to get back up top.
Both of which may be a minute.
Yeah.
Watch Manoon just get stuck on the ramp and fall overboard right now. Been waiting for it all this time, and then just, nope.
Aha, that is a GIF. Add 2 favorites. Sypha! See? God hates me! When does the Castlevania sequel come out?
Oh.
I don't know, but speaking of Castlevania, I played a little bit of the Castlevania 2 remake.
Oh, how is it?
From what I've played, it's mostly fine, but there are some issues.
Okay.
It has a few bugs in it.
Makes sense.
Because, it's only one person, basically.
Yeah.
But most notably, you know how you need to talk to people?
Yep.
Yes.
And and the controls to do that, you press up when you're next to them.
Yes.
Well, if you happen to be at the bottom of a set of stairs, your character will both try to talk to them and go up the stairs at the same time. And this causes the game to not be able to register that you're still talking to them, but the text box won't go away.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. I know I noticed when I was trying it out, every time because it was apparently to stop talking to them is the same button as the attack, so every time you stop talking, it's like you're trying to whip them.
Yep. So yeah, every time you hit the button to cancel the board, you throw the whip.
Yep. So Simon is very kinky in this game.
Yes. But it is relatively easy to get the first couple of upgrades for the whip.
Okay.
You just have to do a little bit of money farming. Luckily, right outside where you get the second upgrade for the whip, there's a bunch of enemies that come down and fairly easy to kill, and they're worth 50 bucks a piece. So it does not take very long to save up the money needed for the second upgrade.
I have a hard time picking a favorite Belmont. I'm torn between Simon and Trevor. It would... which I know, like, that makes me basic bitch Castlevania fan. What, you couldn't like one of the obscure ones, like Christopher or Juiced? What kind of fucking name is Juiced? But, like, in the case of Simon, I love Simon because what happens is, well, time for me to go kill Dracula. Hooray! I killed Dracula! Oh no, I've been cursed by Dracula. Well, clearly I know the solution to this problem. I didn't kill him hard enough.
Yes.
I'm going to bring that bastard back to life and murder him harder this time. You have to admire the dedication in that. And then, in the case of Trevor, it's a combination of the TV show, because even though the show wasn't entirely true to the games, it was very entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like how in Lord of Shadows, spoilers for the Lord of Shadows franchise, which is a different continuity, Trevor Belmont goes to kill Dracula. He is unsuccessful in his attempt to kill Dracula, and he dies. 20 years later, he wakes up. Oh shit, I'm a vampire now, and I wasn't successful in killing Dracula. Well, better drag my ass out of this coffin and try again.
Also, something I ran into on the remake of the game, I couldn't get a night cycle out of it. So I don't know if that's part of it, that they just decided not to actually do the day-night cycle. Haven't implemented it yet or what, but I played it for a good 30-45 minutes and it did not switch over to nighttime for me.
That is weird. There has to be a night cycle. It's so integral to the game.
Also, come on, what a horrible night to have a curse is so iconic.
Yep. That said, it controls just fine.
Okay.
They didn't mess up the controls or anything. It feels a little bit wonky, but that's more because I was using an Xbox controller for it, and the D-pad on that is mushy to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bit too easy to hold accidentally be pressing up when I'm swinging the whip and just throw sub-weapons out everywhere. Not sure how I feel about having progress gates.
Oop, we got a new one. Let's see, you are... Sleepy Time Duck.
Ebenezer Scrooge?
Yeah, I was about to say... You will be haunted by 3 spirits. The ghost of Duck in Zamboni House, the ghost of Baby Duck down the mountain, and the ghost of other Baby Duck down the mountain.
Oh no.
I remember in Donald Duck Going Quackers, one of the alternate costumes you could get for Donald was like him with a little cap like that holding a candle. That was a fun, if not fantastic, platformer.
Oh, one duck is on fire.
Of course.
Yep.
I wonder if Candle Duck can light shit on fire. Of course, we'll never know now because everything's already on fire.
True. Come on, Placid, go down the slide. Oh, Disco Duck's having a rave.
You know, Friday here, outside was actually in the low 70s.
It was, and now it's like 20.
It's 22 here right now.
Yeah.
Says it's
We
still
actually-
mine here.
We got a little bit of flurries today, and we may or may not be getting ice and shit again.
Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure I figured out why our GM for Esper Genesis didn't get the game prepared last week. He rediscovered his love for Valheim.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the server.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's been playing that and just nope, didn't have time to prepare the game. Which I totally understand. You know, I'm kind of surprised Candle Duck's candle started out lit.
Hmm?
Yeah, that seems like a missed opportunity for another thing to be set on fire.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see if the clown duck can put out his candle.
Nah.
Where the hell is Manoon?
He's in this pile somewhere.
Okay, yeah, I see the name.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like right here-ish. There he is. He's hanging out with Daisy.
Just getting a big buildup of ducks that land there from the slide.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
There goes Agent D!
Be free!
Agent D just got pushed over the rail!
A murder just occurred.
Yes!
Elvis didn't die, he just went home.
Zamboni claims another one.
Yep. Submarine Duck's still having a time of his life.
Yeah. I guess Submarine Duck's happy to not have to slide down the mountain.
Yeah. Considering we've not had one duck come back yet.
Nope. Not this time. I kind of wonder if it was programmed so if any ducks went down, the Ducktoven would actually have to land in the trolley to go get them. But since Ducktoven is one of the ones that went overboard,
Our one heroic duck. This is why you never have a single person assigned to one job. Like this is giving me flashbacks to my old job. During an early part of COVID, like in the first months of the plague years, we actually had like a team building week where we were doing just random ass activities about like how we're coping with the plague and just doing silly things. It's the one where we did the video of me explaining Schrodinger's cat to Mr. Troy and a couple other things. Story knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, I ended up coming in second for that contest. And it turns out that the prize for that contest was an additional paid day off. And, like, the week that we were having that contest, I was carpooling with one of the administrators. And, like she didn't know that that was the prize. So, like, we're on our way out from work that Friday, and, like, she looks at me and I look at her, and she's like, yeah, it's a good thing you didn't win, because you'd never be able to use that prize. And I'm like, I know, right? And we're both laughing, and we're both like, this is fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I didn't lose anybody that time.
Nope.
Who's next?
Yeah, we're gonna get one of the older ones or a newer one.
There can't be that many left of the older ones, right? Right?
I mean, you would think.
Oh, that's a new one. Let's see, you are... Unicorn Duck!
Oh my god.
It even has a fancy tail.
Yeah.
Ducklight Sparkle.
It is a unicorn. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3 left.
Yeah?
Oh, Plusle's about to go down the slide. Maybe now you can meet up with Minoon.
Maybe. It looks like there's some
Not that
free...
far away from the slide.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ah.
Damn it!
Submarine Duck, quick, push him! No, push him in the opposite direction!
Submarine Duck, that is the opposite of helpful. Wait, we're going in front of the Zamboni. Maybe that'll help. Maybe
Yeah,
that'll...
maybe.
Maybe.
Well, the lift isn't here yet. It's snowing.
On Mount Fuji.
No, this isn't a haiku. It looks like Minoon is kind of getting a little pushed forward here. Not much, but something. Oh, Detective is blowing his bubbles.
Yep.
Ducks on mountain top. Will they meet each other now. It is very cold. It is snowing on Mount Fuji.
That's it, submarine duck! Push him! Push him! Damn it, submarine duck! I think submarine duck is just an agent of chaos.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the Zamboni. Well, the lift, so the Zamboni will be coming out. How are we hearing yodeling this far down? Come on.
Alrighty. Do the thing.
There we go.
Yes.
Getting closer. Oh, yep, there we go.
Oh!
Magnetic.
They did pull towards each other.
Yep, magnetic field is the achievement we got for that.
Ah, okay.
Cool. I want to see them genuinely get stuck together.
It can, if he hadn't been moving quite so fast.
Yeah.
Submarine duck, do your thing.
Sort of.
They're kind of on opposite sides of the aisle there.
Yeah. Well, they do say opposites attract. Candle duck, is your candle still lit? Yes, it is. I think my noon's getting a little closer. Poe, don't you dare.
I knew sliding away.
Duck of all trades might give him a little extra edge there. Submarine duck's kind of causing a domino effect over there.
Submarine duck didn't quite get turned enough.
Yeah. Oh. There goes Mysterio and Quacky Wise. Also, I guess Oda wants Senpai to notice him.
Well then.
Oh, deal with the duck, make it shut up? Nope. Okay.
Just made it. Deal with it.
It would have been hilarious if Deal With It Duck didn't make it.
Yeah.
I'm not dealing with it!
Deal with the duck. He didn't go up.
You think you know a guy. That is such a dumb joke, and it is like one of the only things I remember from Sluggy Freelance.
I remember that in the psychotic lop.
Oh yeah, Bun Bun.
Yep. Click.
who just gradually became more and more unstoppable as things went on.
Yep.
There we go! Look at that!
Now they're stuck together.
Yep.
All is right with the world.
I think by the time I stopped reading it, he literally had the powers of at least 2 minor gods.
Yeah. Sluggy Freelance was a ride.
Yep. I still remember the imitators. There were a lot of small content creators that really tried to copy Sluggy Freelance.
Yeah. Like I kind of miss that Wild West of webcomics. Like, maybe part of it is just like I'm getting older and crankier, but it just feels like it's harder to get into the webcomic business, and it just also feels like a lot of them that come out now just aren't particularly good.
Because the ones that came out back then weren't particularly good.
That is true. Sturgeon's Law is in effect, but like, and even some of the long runners that have been going forever, it feels like they're just going through the motions.
I mean, look at how long Control Alt Delete's stuck around.
Yeah.
Let's see, which one are you? It's the loon.
Damn it! We have like 2 or 3 ducks left. Why can't you be them?
Yeah, I was gonna say, we only have 3 left to get.
We did get to see the fireworks, though.
Yes.
That was good.
Yes.
That was definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember discovering webcomics because I was still reading video game magazines back then. And for whatever reason, one of the video game magazines I read actually did a page feature on 8-Bit Theater.
I first discovered webcomics because I had a hyperfixation on Mario when I was young. Thanks in no small part to Super Mario RPG. So I found Super Mario Bros. HQ, which had the Neglected Characters comics on it, and I was super into those. Sometime after that, I found, like, Bob and George and 8-Bit Theater. And, like, another friend of mine found, because that was when we were getting in D&D 3rd edition, found, I can't even remember what it was called, and that's going to annoy me. A Modest Destiny, which has not aged well. And then from that, I ended up finding, like, Order of the Stick and some others. Like, college, I definitely found way more, but, like, the first webcomics I read were definitely sprite comics.
I think, let's see, 8-Bit Theater was the first one I ran into, and that was me actually just typing out the URL, because it was in a magazine, and you can't click links in magazines. And I don't think I actually bothered with the forum over at 8-Bit Theater. I think I tried and went, dear God, these guys are kinda on the snooty side a little bit. Then I found, let's see, from there I think the next one I ran into was PvP Online.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure if it's still running or not. I know I haven't read it in a very long time. But I remember reading it, it's like, this guy kinda wants to do Garfield, doesn't he? That was the feeling I got from reading it, because it was the same type of jokes.
I hate Mondays.
Yeah, you know, not the exact same jokes, but same type of jokes. And then there was one called Life of Riley I ran into, which was, that was a hell of an elitist community. It was, apparently by the time I ran into that one, they had done a full story arc for their comic. And at the end of it, they basically, all the regular forum members were given a cameo in that comic, basically at some point. Like they geared up for some super fight with the army of Bobs, I think they called them, against the invading force or whatever, and had all the forum members. They just inserted forum members in. And then that webcomic went advertising. Actually paid for advertising to get more eyeballs on their comic.
Mm-hmm.
Only what happened was all the people that were there from the beginning and were part of the original group that actually got cameos and such, considered all the new people that the advertising brought in bandwagoners and wannabes and not real fans and all that. So the forums were just kind of split right down the middle. So that was kind of a thing. And then there was one woman who was making her own comic that was part of the latter group that I was a part of. Mm-hmm. She was making her own comic, and it was okay. It wasn't super amazing or anything, but she was telling a storyline, and I was like one of the first people that were reading this comic and actually giving feedback. So about 3 months after that, she decided she wanted someone else to write the comic, and she just wanted to draw it. Which is really funny, because from what I understand about webcomics, it's usually the reverse. Usually you get the person who can't draw, but can tell a story, so they want to tell the story, so they have to find the artist. Now, this person was an artist that couldn't write, basically. So, and after that, it's kind of like, yeah, I can tell this is a completely different comic, and I just kind of lost interest in it. Which apparently made her very sad.
Oh. Well, you know, like that happens.
Yep. And then I found a guilty pleasure of mine in something positive.
That's one of those webcomics that, like, I know I've read at least one of, and, like, I hear the name of it a bunch, but I've never actually went to track it down or remember what was funny about it.
See, here's the thing. The comic as it started out is nothing like the comic as it is now, because the guy who makes that comic is roughly my age, and it's been 23 years since the start of that comic. So the sense of humor, the drawing style, and all that has changed remarkably over 2 decades.
Yeah.
And it's to the point where he goes, I do not want anybody to start at my comic from the beginning, because that is not the same person I am anymore. Because the humor in the first part, boy, that's Edgy's 2000s humor.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah, hello. We're still doing this damn thing, because we're gonna get all these ducks if it kills us.
Yeah, we're like missing
We're about
3.
to get a new one, too.
Yeah.
We may see some duck homicide occur in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, nope,
Maybe
okay.
not.
Nope, the gate actually stopped them this time.
Come on, new duck. I need a new duck. Huey Lewis in the news.
Literally Weird Al. Literally Weird Al.
He did that song, really?
He parodied, and it's I Want a New Duck.
God damn it, I was kidding.
It's literally the parody he made of it.
It's a new one.
That's
Let's
new.
see. It's
What
the
the...
door will open when you find the
Wow.
xn plus 1 equals
1xn 1 minus xn. I don't know what that's referencing, and it's bothering me.
and then there's some more math over here.
Yeah, it looks like they're deriving a function there. If my browser would cooperate for a minute, the
God
door
damn it, what's that
will-
one Robin Williams movie? Can't think of the name of it.
Good
Will Hunting.
Okay.
Whoops.
Did you ever see that movie?
I have not, actually. And I know it's one of those things that I should see, because by all accounts, it's a great movie.
Yeah, I can't be sure that they're copying that, but that looks like... Because it's about a janitor that's a genius at mathematics and goes down and writes... And the professor actually has equations he leaves out for his students. But the janitor will come in at night and solve all the equations, and they'll just be done in the morning.
God, we just have 2 left.
Yep.
Hi, Patches. Okay, good boy.
I do
I'm going
remember
to send you something, Lantern.
Uh-oh. Whenever you say that...
I'm going to send you the first comic from Something Positive. It has a
Okay.
date stamp on it.
December 19th, 2001.
Yes.
Wow!
Yep.
Wow!
Yep.
That is definitely some,
That's
early 2000s humor.
Edgelord 2000s humor.
I'm pretty sure I remember, like, some friends of mine in high school making that joke.
Yeah.
They possibly got it from here.
Could be.
Yep.
But yeah, Edgelord in the early 2000s.
Yeah! Just slightly.
And yeah, the guy who put that together is just in the last few years is like, yeah, I was an asshole back then.
Yeah, see? And that, the fact that he's able to say that
Yeah.
shows signs of growth.
Yes.
But, wow. Yeah. I mean, I think XKCD made a joke of a similar nature, but in a different way. What? Yeah, that is... The early 2000s were a different time, folks. I feel like whenever I talk about, like, things from the 90s and 2000s, I have to remind people, like, especially the younger folks in our server and in our crowds, I have to remind them, like, look, it was a different era. It may not seem like it was that long ago, but it was a different era, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the internet was still Wild West back then.
Mm-hmm.
You did not have YouTube.
No, you did not.
Mm-hmm.
Not back then.
Hell, I had dial-up at my house until we moved out here, which was in, like, 2009, so... Like, if I wanted to use YouTube, it was at school, which means I wasn't watching much YouTube when YouTube was new, unless I was at college.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. That is peak edgelord humor right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is like peak early 2000s joke.
Like I said,
Sort of that-
the guy who did that says, yeah, you should not start at the beginning with my comics anymore.
Yeah. And again, the fact that he's able to say that, like, and he's aware of it, yeah, good for him to be able to say that.
It's like I said, he's literally within a year of my age.
As opposed to Least I Could Do, where the author of that comic is still convinced he's God's gift to everything. And, like,
The
you
author of
read
that comic is still convinced he's in his mid-20s.
Yeah, there is also that. The comic has flat out stopped being funny, not that it was that funny to begin with.
That is the comic with exactly one joke that they ran into the ground.
Yeah.
And then proceeded to keep running it into the ground for 23, 24 more years.
Mm-hmm. Questionable content, meanwhile, like... I stopped reading that, like, 7 years ago, and then sometime over the course of, like, the last 4 months, somebody... Like, I saw one of the comics pop up, and I'm like, you know, it's been a long time since I've read this, let's see what happens. And it's just gotten weirder and weirder to the point where I'm like, is the writer just fucking with us at this point? Like, what even is happening anymore?
Of course, I read
I
read Ogloff every week now.
It's it's been a while since I've looked at Ogloff. That actually came up in conversation with Arcane Griffin for reasons.
Was it referencing something?
It was about references,
Okay.
you could
Okay.
say.
Ogloff is an amazing comic, as long as you're old enough to read it.
Like, that was never one I read regularly, but every now and then, like, I flip one open and it's just like... They went there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, not all of the jokes land for me, but some of them I'm just like... Eh.
Looks like it's Glass Onion Duck.
God
Yeah.
damn it. We only have 2 more ducks. Please give us the 2 new ducks. Why won't you give us the 2 new ducks? It's midnight where Star is.
Because I don't think we want to do this 5 weeks in a row.
No.
No! I really want to know what those last two friggin' ducks are.
Yeah, because how many of the older ducks do we have that we haven't collected in this yet? Let's see.
Let's say we got all the old ones in the collection.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how many are actually here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've got Graffiti Duck.
Yeah, I don't think that one's in yet. Let's see.
Do we have Spider Duck here?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the only one left out of the main group is Graffiti Duck. So at the very least, if we get another one from the old pile, it'll just be the one. So I'm gonna save real quick just in case. Also, because I'm pretty sure we got all the achievements for it, except for in the original pool, I think if a golf ball falls in there, that's an achievement.
Huh.
Huh.
Yeah. Which we weirdly didn't get at any point.
The questionable content comic for tomorrow is talking about robot bidets, and I'm like, how the hell did the comic get to this point? I made a point of picking up where I thought I had left off and going through all of them, and I'm still not sure how the comic degenerated to this point.
Actually, it's showing you have all the achievements except for the one you just got.
Yeah. Well, that might be because I haven't stopped yet. Nope, there goes Cactuar Duck.
Yep. So long, Cactuar Duck.
Vaya con Dios.
But yeah, I just pulled up your achievements.
Yeah.
And it looks like you got... The only one it shows you don't have is Magnetic Feel.
Which is weird because we just got it.
Yeah, we just got it.
It may not register until after I quit the game.
Yeah, maybe not.
'Cause I know it popped up on my screen that I got it.
It's showing you achieved the other two,
Okay.
but it just didn't show that one yet.
Yeah. Well, Odo's back to his default.
Huh. He looks so angry.
He's angry because he's a terrible mimic?
Maybe.
I'm just scrolling down my activity and I see what looks like the last thing you just either were purchased or gifted.
Mm-hmm.
The hell is that?
With any luck, that'll probably be the next stream series.
Eh,
I'm trying to remember what it was, because I know you told me.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, now I remember.
it's like, that's a game?
Yep.
They made that game. I can't be sure if I'm more surprised that they made it or hadn't made it until now. Someone playing Star Trek Online found a guy selling tribbles in the first city of Konos.
There is absolutely no way this could possibly go wrong.
That's a perfect plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this game is surprisingly relaxing.
It is.
Yeah.
And like, we've been super engaged into it, which has been bizarre.
Uh-huh.
Just because we really want to know what all these ducks do when they interact and things.
Mm-hmm. Boop.
Like that 2 in 3 chance.
Yeah.
Four streams of this.
Yeah.
Did not expect that.
Nope.
Nobody expected that.
Nobody expects the Duck Inquisition.
The
Yeah, like,
Spanish
I-
Inquisition.
Oh, look, we
Like, I
got
thought
Graffiti
af-
Duck. So that
Okay,
means the
okay.
last two have to be the new ones.
You would think.
Unless we missed one somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, let's double check on the collection here. Let's see, Yellow Duck, PB, Poo Duck, Wood Duck, Flannel Duck, Stone Duck, Marble Duck, Charsnable, Ness, Polka Duck, Sans Under Duck, Okasan, Plum Duck, Poe Duck, Daisy Duck, Kintsugi Duck, Cactuar Duck, Kiss Duck, Leopard Duck, Hawaii Duck, Camel Duck, Duck U, Gay Rights Duck, Oil Spill Duck, Lantern, Daffy Duck, Tron Duck, Ziggy Star Duck, Spider Duck, 8-Ball Duck, Green Duck, Submarine Duck, Glow Duck, Stooby, Little Squirt, Lava Duck, Peepee, Coco, Loon, Duck Detective, Deal with a Duck, Senpai Duck, Grass Onion Duck, Chucky Duck, Gold Duck, Graffiti Duck, Cat Drug Duck. Yep, that's all of the original ones.
Okay, yep.
So yeah, it's just 2 left.
There's 2 left. Dear God.
Mm-hmm.
We
took
thought
us-
that this would take a stream,
Yeah.
maybe 2.
Yeah.
But by design, this was filler. We did not expect to get this into it.
Did
Nope.
not expect an actual series out of this.
No.
Yeah, we named all of them.
Yep,
And some we just gave straight up personalities to.
yep.
Plain. Oh, Ducklight Sparkle is swimming backwards.
Oh, hello. I'm on to you, ugly sweater duck.
This stream series has been a trip, I'll say that.
That
Yeah.
has. Like,
This-
we just expected maybe 1 or 2 streams out of it just to break up some time, just because Lantern and I are in the middle of working on moving. So,
Yeah.
but we somehow managed to fill up an entire month's worth of content.
Stream series that should not have taken a month, but have taken a month nonetheless.
Yeah.
I mean, we got more out of this than we did the Monster Rancher.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, Monster Rancher was also just kind of a filler one.
Yeah. And it's a little bit, I think, more slow-paced anyway. Just because a lot of it's just grinding up your monster till the next major battle.
Excuse me, did you just compare something to this and call the other thing slow-paced?
It feels more slow-paced. Ducklight Sparkle did not go down the best way. Oh, got a big group on that one.
It just squeaked in right in front of the door.
Yeah. Otherwise, Okasan may have gone flying.
Yep.
Ah, Okasan almost achieved freedom, he did.
Sai would be jealous.
Yeah? Aside from the fact that Sai hates Okasan with a passion.
Okasan ain't too crazy about Sai either.
Yeah.
Yeah, Griffin was asking me about some Bastard Smalls things the other day. And, I was like, yeah, I made Sai and Okasan hate each other for no reason in particular, just so I have an excuse to not play them at the same time. It makes my life easier, it makes Raven's life easier.
Man, that game has changed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It has so much.
Yep. Started out as just doing random, mundane things that just turn into wacky shenanigans, and now suddenly there's so much plot and drama going on. And it's a game where we've literally got a talking dove, a talking fox, and a wizard obsessed with a box.
And a talking owl.
Yep. Who's Randy Savage.
Yes.
I remember the session we introduced Crandall. The moment you started talking, I was so happy. I was like, yes! This is the best thing! Thank you, Suraht! I shall hang on your every word!
I mean, it was just... I was coming up with that, and Okusan really didn't have a rival for fighting, because Stubby so far has been just nothing but a grease stain every time you've come across him.
Yeah.
Grew a tree out of him, blew apart his... just every time we ran across Stubby, it was like nothing. So I was like, you know what? Okusan actually needs a rival. Hey, Raven! Let me run an idea by you.
See, Raven should have learned to fear those words, and for some reason he hasn't.
No, not yet.
Because, like, again, like when I was debating on multi-classing Okazan, I was like, you know, I had this idea for a warlock character, but I think it's too stupid even for Okazan. And he's like, run it past me. So I did, and he's like, yeah, no, that's fine. And now Okazan has heat vision, and Raven has regrets.
You guys are going to just be either severely disappointed or just really angry once Crandall's backstory gets revealed.
The dumber it is, the better it will be.
Yep.
It's literally one paragraph.
Yes. Oh, I have plans for Okazan's backstory. I had fun. Raven and I had a long chat about Okazan's backstory.
And now he sells tacos.
Yep.
Now he sells tacos. Like, when I want to play an actual character, that's when we bring in Sai. When I want to do stupid shit. Well, Okazan, you're up.
I mean, you've also done silly stuff with Sai, too.
Yeah, but Okazan, it's more so.
Yeah.
That is a good-looking grilled cheese sandwich on the Reddits. It taunts me.
Alright, let's see what you are. You are...
What?
China?
Oh! It's one of... God, I can't remember the term for it.
Kintsugi.
Yes.
We already had Kintsugi duck though.
Yeah.
So we got a different Kintsugi duck.
Yeah, this one's kind of more like old, like a different type of china.
Yep. For reasons, I am so tempted to call that the Fey vase. Reasons that I know Lantern won't understand.
Was that one of the D&D sessions I missed?
Nope. Don't worry about it, we may yet get to it.
Okay.
there. Because he's cracked, but instead of crackers, he's quackers.
You know, it kind of looks like that chunk is actually missing out of him. The way they've got it colored.
Yeah.
It looks like there's literally a huge chunk just gone.
Mm-hmm. It means there's just one left, though. Unless suddenly some special one shows up.
The mammoth duck awakens.
But no, when it came to creating the rival for Oko-san, it's like, okay, I need a reason for him to just absolutely hate Oko-san, but it's going to make absolutely no sense.
If it made sense, it wouldn't be keeping in the character of Oko-san or El Pudding Diablo.
Yeah.
Basically.
Again, in hindsight, I kind of wish I had made Angel and made him a paladin. But Oko-san's been fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Angel still got to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
As an NPC, but still. Plusle and Minun are right in the front.
Welp.
Now see if they both get knocked off the mountain together.
Mm.
I didn't think I'd be saying this about a game about rubber ducks, but if they actually got separated because one gets knocked over the mountain and the other one doesn't, I might actually be sad about this.
Yeah, I'd feel a little heartbroken.
Yeah. They're like two peas in a pod.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we were fighting so long for them to find each other, and then they have, and they're inseparable.
Joined at the hip.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we could take Plusle and Minun there and pull them apart and let them slam back together a few times. Would they cook anything?
Wow, Lantern must be tired. He actually laughed at that instead of complained.
Yeah, I know.
If you move magnets, you get an electromagnetic field. You get a current. You could totally cook something that way. As opposed to just banging two vanilla rocks together.
So wait, I know what we need to do. We need to restart the game until Marble Duck and Stone Duck slam at each other, and then we can get a corn dog.
No! That's not how that fucking works. Oh my god, no!
No,
They got separated, but they made it in there.
Yeah. Duck on Ice broke them off.
I think once they get back in the water, they will be able to reattach, but I don't think they can slide around on that floor.
No. Curse you, Duck on Ice. This is why you stay in the tree most of the time. Oh no, they connected right in the middle of the air.
In midair. Yeah.
Aw, look, they're cuddling.
Aww.
It's like, oh god, I'm never losing you again. And Duck on Ice is just like, get a room, you two.
Public displays of affection are banned.
Next there'll be hand holding, even though they don't have hands.
In feathers interlocked.
Just. And Glass Onion's just judging.
Glass Onion doesn't get to judge. It looks complicated, but it's simple. Ho ho ho.
Kawaii Duck is over there jealous.
Yep.
What'll happen to Kawaii Duck if Senpai Duck dies?
Good question.
Kawaii Duck becomes Yandere Duck.
A swimming pool filled with rubber ducks would be amazing.
Yeah.
It does remind me of that one comedy bit I saw, though. Where the guy slowly drove his roommates crazy with all the rubber ducks.
Yes!
You can only have one. He gets a giant ass one.
Yes. Which was the best response to that.
Really was.
I just like the way when he told it on stage, like, some of you noticed the loophole a lot faster than she did.
Okay, come on. This should be, in theory, the last one. Oh! Oh, okay, you guys are just, going for a ride. Never mind. Here we go. What are you? You are...
You are fancy.
Ski instructor Duck?
Turbolento.
Hang on to the Google webs. Okay, is Turbolento the company that made this?
Is it?
I don't think so.
Because I see something called Turbolento. They are.
Oh.
They are.
So, shameless plug, Duck.
Shameless plug duck, yeah.
Yeah. And it just happens to be the last one we get.
Go figure. Yeah, unless there was any other special ones we didn't know about. Or
No, those had question marks before we got them, so
True.
that is it.
Yeah, we got them all. We are officially done with this baby.
So we have ideas in mind for the month of Febtober.
Yep.
However, we will also be moving during the month of Febtober, so things will be a little bit disrupted.
Uh-huh.
But we'll keep you all posted.
Absolutely. But until then, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on this. Thank you to Suraht for being with us this entire month with all these ducks.
Thank you for having me. Because sincerely, this is a one of a kind thing that has happened.
We have streamed many different sorts of games. We have never done anything quite like this.
And I doubt we ever will again, unless they come up
Yeah.
with some more DLC for this.
This has been like the My Dinner with Andre of like our stream series, in just like how odd it is, and yet how fascinating.
Mm-hmm. And as Disco Duck parties in the background, we will say, hope you all have a lovely week, and we will see you in the next live stream. When that will be, just tune in to find out. But until then, take care, everybody.